a game of dating. It's a game of monsters. It's competitive. The three of us are going to be preventing each other from fucking. What's the word I'm looking for? Cock blocking. Well, not just, but blocking each other because presumably, where am I going with this? None of us have any chance, and we're just going to be stopping each other. Presumably, none of us have game, and that is what you're about to see. Either that, or it's just me. It's just me who has no game, and I'm going to be absolutely destroyed by everyone else.
Yes.
I'm joined here with the fantastic, the magnificent bisected Brioche. Say hi, Brie.
I completely forgot to think of a new gag for this.
Thanks. And also the equally wonderful AB Goggles. Say hi, Goggles.
Sup, bozos?
Grim. Grim. All right, let's give this a go. So we're doing this over Steam Remote Play together, so it may not work 100%. I don't know. So there's three of us. We're gonna do both of the games. We're gonna do a full game. We're sharing a controller. That's it. Okay. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless. Sometimes brilliant. Sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. It's me, stupid. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were, and it was stupid. All right, I'm player one. I've got to pick. Who do I want to be? Who do I want to be? Who do I want to be? Player two, who will be Goggles. Brie, who do you want to be? Because I've got to pick for you.
Do you need to ask?
No.
Yep, that'll do.
Okay, and we'd yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge penis. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. God, it's a D&D character. Okay, I get it. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Leoncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Did it hide that? I can see his glasses and bow tie. Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculestic Hewlett Packard V1. Hewlett fucking Packard. All right. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless gaze? No, sense of business, but also probably a merciless gaze. Like, you'll be turned to stone.
At least you'll be hard.
But
Look, right? If I didn't make the joke, you probably would have.
We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit, oh it's me, to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. If you got to choose, how would you die? The Void. How does the Void answer? Death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners in check.
Oh boy.
That sure is something I'd answer. How I die is irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies. Mood. As a practical demonstration while giving a TED talk on how to die correctly.
These are perfect.
I gotta go with this one. Silly. Death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners in check. All right, Goggles, which one are you picking?
Practical demonstration.
And Biosh.
Definitely gonna have to go haunting.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. So wealthy, so bold, so smart. The three qualities. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating she's a mess. And two of the super hot superheroes, which are also like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. Or the most influential Russian novelists of the 19th century have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night, and they can't find the manuscript of the Prophet Karamazov, and Dostoevsky has to deliver it today. Oh my god, is it The Hangover, but Russian novelist version?
I would watch that.
And two cool guys walking away from rad explosions. They don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it is super dope and kick-ass because they do so walking away from never-ending explosions. That is literally 22 Jump Street.
Yeah.
That's 100%. I feel like I'd have to go with a Russian novelist. As much as I don't know, I do like guys kissing as they walk away from rad explosions. Let's go with that. I'm going with that one.
Russian novelists.
Russia, yeah.
No question.
No questions about it, yeah. What about you, Brie?
Okay, I'm gonna go with... Yep, sorry, explosions.
Explosions, yeah. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class? Well, this one's easy. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah. Goggles.
Gun Happer. Definitely Gun Happer.
Gun haver, absolutely. The rogue. What would be a killer accessory? Coolness itself. A purse made from the skin of your worst enemy. Sunglasses at night. Okay, that's pretty wild. Shiny armor. The Logitech G560. I'm not going for the gamer option. A necklace with your own name in case you forget. How does it know me so well?
I do like the purse. I'm gonna go with the purse.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the necklace. I forget my name all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll remember someday. All right, we got this. The Void. It's me. I have 8 smarts, 7 boldness, no creativity, 5 charm, 5 fun, and 7 money. That does sound about right, apart from the boldness. I am a coward. Where am I going to go? Auditorium? No. Class? Library? Outdoor? Ooh, not outdoors. Gym? No. Bathrooms? Maybe. Do I need to shit? I need to shit.
Avoid shit.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no. No, I just needed to poo. I just needed to poo.
The little boyling's got a comb.
I just needed to poo.
All day, apparently. Really long shit.
I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. But I came here to give specific shits. Looking around for a distraction, you spot Scott proudly flexing while Zoe sits before him, frowning into her notebook. You figure she's trying to draw his ripped bod, so you offer to give some drawing tips. Ooh. Drawing? What? I'm not drawing anything. I'm writing a fanfic about Scott's muscles. Who wants to be Scott?
I need a minute to recover from what just happened to me.
Yeah. I feel cursed.
What? You are? I thought I was over here flexing for no reason like usual.
Well, I'm trying to write a fanfic, but so far it's going slower than the first 20 issues of Snail Person Literature Club. You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's just copied out Online Encyclopedia TM's list of all the muscles.
Oh, I can help. You know, Coach always says you can't spell muscles without some of the letters from adversity. You should add a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles.
That's been done already. Ugh. It's like you haven't even read Scott versus muscle-hating Herbert. And that's exactly my problem.
But nobody reads your fanfics?
What? No! My problem is that I need to put an original spin on this fic. But my mind's more blank than the minds of all those cultists whose thoughts I used to devour.
Well, have you thought about adding a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles?
This conversation is clearly going nowhere without your help. Quick, fix Zoe's fic. Scott's right, the story needs an antagonist, and everyone knows the true natural enemies of muscles is the leaf-scale gulper shark. Well, many muscle stories have been told, but how many have been told from the perspective of the muscles? It's got a... I don't know. This one feels very Dial Town to me. This one... Mad. Yeah. I'm going
Channel
with
the
it.
Dial Town energy.
No, yeah, good point. Let's go. Let's embrace chaos. Scott's right. The story needs an antagonist. That everyone knows the true natural enemy of muscles is the leaf-scale gulper shark.
Oh no, is that true? Thanks for the warning, Blow. I was planning to go on a shark safari with my buds this weekend. I'll make sure to steer clear of any muscle gobbling leaf sharks. Great whites and tiger sharks only, thank you.
Sco what? That sounds incredibly dangerous.
The regret isn't building, the regret is overflowing. Regret overflow error.
Well, as Coach always says, danger only has one of the same letters as muscles, so whatever.
But what if you will die? Who will I write fanfic about? Other than your devastated classmates mourning your untimely demise, leaking delicious sorrow into the... Sorry, what were we talking about?
I have no idea. I love hanging out with you guys.
I have a new idea for a voice when the red eye version comes out. It's gonna be
God.
bad.
I would actually like to point out that the red eye thing isn't actually an Eldritch monster thing. It's just a thing trans girls tend to do.
I'm even more scared of killing off your character now. Well, you didn't help Zoe's fanfic at all, but Scott sure seems happy with you. You gained +2 creativity and +1 charm. Woohoo! Over to Goggles.
I'm going straight to the library like a nerd.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins.
I hate myself.
Sorry, Goggles, I'm so sorry, but we're going to have to cancel you now.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah, Goggles is cancelled.
Cancel me, daddy.
I'm on Twitter right now as we speak. Call out post, vaguing. It's an explicit call out post, it's vaguing. Don't question it. I can do both at once. I'm amazing.
This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works.
Yeah.
Anyway, you gained +2 bitcoins, which is equal to +$2 million.
Okay.
Which unfortunately is equal to +2 monster dollars. So +2 money, you're trying to focus on your love life. But the sloppy makeout sounds coming from Violet and Tate are making it difficult.
I just noticed that I have like 11 smarts and fuck all boldness. My stats are pretty wild.
None boldness left smarts.
Yeah, that's why I'm the nerd at these fucking grinding Bitcoin.
I have to voice the makeout sounds apparently.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Ooh. Took my headphones off. Is it over?
Wait, is that the heavy eating a sandwich?
Are they done?
Yeah, that was me basically eating my cheek.
Okay. I literally just took off my headphones and I was like, nope.
Take that somewhere else. My snakes will never be able to digest their food if they have to watch this disgusting display.
Oh, I like that. Drawing out the S's. Yeah, and my fanfiction moo-boos is wanting for the hills. How am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making it look so unappealing?
Oh my god.
Well, sounds like somebody is a little bit jealous of our amazing, perfect, wonderful relationship. We're not bothering anyone.
You commented on my fanfiction, still not as romantic as ever we did with my bae, and then a bunch of heart eye emojis and stars, and also the kimono emoji? Why did you comment the kimono emoji?
See, Zoe, this is why it's best to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrifying woman. Don't know what you're talking about, Goggles. You're always trying to romance your classmates in various unlikely ways. It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being in a couple. Go on and be the tiebreaker.
Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in relationships, it's going to be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Time to convince one of them.
Ooh.
Be advised, if you go for Zoe, I'm going to be trying to steal her.
Oh, I'm not. I think that
Same.
I'm not
Wait, which one's
particularly
Zoe?
inclined. Zoe's the Eldritch one.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I'm not after her. Which one's the one with the snakes?
I've fucking forgotten her name.
That's Vera.
There we
Okay,
go.
I'm losing track.
I'm gonna go with the really nerd answer with the historically the only reason why people marry is tactical alliances and increasing wealth of both families. So really, marriage is a great way of solidifying and increasing power and material gain.
No. Marriage for love isn't a lie. Love is wonderful. That's not at all. That is by far the best argument I've ever heard. Violet and Tate, you may be brainwashed by a series of never-ending heteronormative rom-coms, but if you woke up to the reality of the world, you would realize your alliance is weak as shoot, and you're vulnerable as heck.
I'm not proud of it, but I spent a long time exploiting people's weaknesses to take over various dimensions. And you two do seem pretty vulnerable.
Not vulnerable, we're in love. Phrase, a truly excellent point, Goggles. You might just make for a short, smart allegiance yourself. Maybe someday we'll make a point to check each other's bank balances and a list of assets.
I'm no longer interested in Vera. Oh, no, wait, I'm rich. I might be.
Yeah, and I'm unfortunately a crypto bro.
Holy fuck, checking balances and asset lists are basically second base for Vera. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Here's me.
It's Biosh.
I just love that it says Biosh.
My best stat's smart, so I guess I'll try the class.
Nerd.
You call me a nerd, but you're working for me.
That day, you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Later, you're minding your own business, which soon proves to be difficult when you notice Damien and Scott in the vicinity in the middle of some hot, sweaty arm wrestling. Unfortunately, you can't enjoy it very long since stupid strong Scott beats Damien in no time, but it seems you're not the only one mad at the outcome of this situation.
Oh god. Do I want to voice both of them? Yes, I do. This is so unfair. That one didn't count, Scott. We should arm wrestle, but with guns.
But whoa, I got these 2 guns already. And by guns, I mean my big arm muscles, which, just to be clear, are not real guns. But still.
Shut up, how about you? No. Arm wrestling proves nothing. Sue's the very best, like no one ever was.
To catch muscles is my reward. To train them is my cause.
We've suddenly unlocked the fight song for the theme song for every black belt in Pokemon universe. Everyone who owns a Machoke. Anyway.
Oh, Machoke me, Daddy.
No, bad. I was trying to swallow something. I have laces, and they just tried to go the wrong way because of you. How dare you? If I perish on stream, it's gonna be this motherfucker. Anyway, to see who's the very best, we should scream at a huge rock until it breaks, just because of our pure rage and awesomeness. Or we should subdue a tiger with just a scary and manly look.
Whoa, now you're just quoting stuff from yesterday's episode of Ultimate Warriors of Mount Awesome? Face it, bro, I'm the Ultimate Warrior.
No, arm wrestling doesn't mean shit. Hey, you. Bish, not because arm wrestling isn't going my way, but I've just decided that you should settle this tie by proposing a way to decide who the real ultimate warrior is around here. Oh my god.
Okay, so I happen to be a registered Ultimate Warrior judge, and I always carry this 10-step ultimate test with me, which coincidentally will require both of you to do whatever I say with no complaints, like real ultimate good boys. Who's ready to follow my lead? Or whoever can punch the sun in the face.
Both are very valid answers.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the first one.
Whoa, what a sweet coincidence. I'm the goodest of the good boys.
I feel pained having to do this.
Good boys for the good boy god.
God, go back to Dialtown!
I'm the goodest of the good boys. I'm gonna win in no time.
I'm gonna win.
But only if you owe me a win. Wink.
Scott, this idiot is just trying to fool us into doing all kinds of menial tasks for her.
Oh, no, wait. You're trying to fool me and I'm not doing the thing so you can become the ultimate warrior of Mount Awesome. Oh, Damien, you smart genius.
Nope, you're totally giving them your menial tasks for the week.
While you waste time trying to fool me into thinking Biosh is trying to fool me, I'll be starting the first task, which is hacking Biosh's phone and sexting her grandpa on her behalf.
What?
What?
Bree, explain yourself. Sorry, B, explain yourself.
She doesn't need to explain anything. She has the power of me and anime on her side.
That doesn't sound nice, but maybe it's a test, right? A test to become the ultimate warrior!
What? Let me check that list. Burning Biosh's house down? Stabbing Biosh while she's asleep? Stabbing the burned remains of Biosh's house? That's
Hey,
dedication.
this guy is actually entering if I had to pick a guy territory for me.
Is it the kind of like tiefling rogue energy going on here?
Yes.
Stab a building.
It's some energy. It's the great list. I can totally do this. Be ready, Biosh. I'll become the ultimate warrior in no time. Also, this week will be extra fun for you and me, but probably more for me than for you.
What just happened? Oh no! You left your list of menial tasks in your locker and you accidentally gave them your list of things you hope never happened to you. What a silly mistake. In any case, why the fuck would you keep a list like that with you? I mean, this one is on you, pal. You lose -2 smarts and 1 fun for now, but be ready to lose a lot more over the next few days.
Oh boy.
Wow. Everybody choose something cool. Say your choice out loud for the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, we're going to do it on 3, all right? 3, 2, 1. Dogs. Wow.
I couldn't think of
Respecting
anything.
women.
I mean,
T. I don't know.
wow, you're all useless.
Yep. Look, my brain is bust from having to uwu rapidly.
I didn't think we'd fail at the first hurdle.
What, you saying respecting women isn't cool, Nick?
You took like 2 extra seconds to say it.
I was trying not to speak over you.
Player orders decided based on how cool it would be if 100 years from now, humankind built a 200-foot statue commemorating the selected thing. Start debating now. Well, first of all, dogs, right? 200-foot dog statue? How fucking cool is that, right? Right?
I mean, if they built a statue devoted to respecting women in 100 years, maybe that would actually prove society improved. Just
I mean, yeah, but dogs.
okay, fine, you have a point.
Just imagine a massive fucking Samway head. Like, so
Would it be the
big.
god dog?
What was your choice, Goggles, again?
T.
T, 200-foot statue commemorating T. You know,
Just a
someone
big
would
mug you can swim in.
Australia almost certainly has done that. It's next to the big marina or something.
Wait, tea the beverage or tea the hormone?
Yes.
Well, my vote is obviously still with dog. I mean, what do you lot think? I mean, we could put a poll to the Twitch chat if we can't decide. Dogs are cute, not cool. Dogs are cool. They rescue people from mountains. Like, how many cups of tea have done that? I almost said how many women have done that, but probably quite a lot. But How many cups of tea have done that, at least?
Cups of tea may not rescue people from mountains, but sure as fuck do they rescue me in the morning.
Yeah, I
Valid.
mean, theoretically, if you're cold, you should avoid drinking tea because hot beverages can actually increase your risk of hypothermia.
No! You've all fucked up the poll.
How have they fucked up the poll? I don't know. Somebody look at the poll.
The options are dogs, respecting women, tea, and bean. And you can imagine what is being picked.
So what's second to bean?
It's respecting women so far.
Good.
I can't believe everyone here hates dogs. Honestly.
No, we're just all here for bean.
This implies these people are all saying they prefer humans to dogs, and I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense to me at all. Oh, dogs is coming out. Dogs is coming out on top. Well, bean is comfortably coming out on top, but is now dogs and respecting women are
Drink
equal.
your respect women.
Oh,
Drink your respecting women juice.
No
Drink
one
your
is going
respecting
for
women
tea. No one has gone for tea.
That's fair.
11 people have gone for bean, though.
Which is
respecting
valid.
women's Oh, no,
I mean,
now it's dogs.
He wouldn't.
Some 2 people have gone for tea. 3 people have gone for tea. It's 10 each
Hell
on
yeah.
dogs and respecting women, though.
Respecting women surging ahead.
Oh my god, I can't believe. Oh, dogs catching up. I think someone is purposely trying to tie the poll.
Of course.
Or maybe 2 people are fighting. It's one or the other.
Big both energy.
The weird thing is, I don't think the button to spend channel points is enabled, but yet
No,
48
it
people
is.
have. Oh, it's just
yeah,
not enabled for me. Rude.
Yeah, you wouldn't because you'd have infinite channel points.
I should be allowed to, because then I could make dogs win and respecting women lose. What? That sounds unhinged.
So,
Nick's gamer moment, finally.
I mean, Nick, if I want to see that kind of content, I just go on Facebook.
Oh, come on, everyone. You couldn't even manage 69 votes for respecting women.
nice.
All right. It's respecting. Why can't I say that? All right, Biosh, where are you gonna sit?
Okay. With Zoe and Snake.
Zoe and Snake. No, how do I get? No, there we
That's
go.
in the middle.
You approach Vera, who's conspicuously cutting up an enormous stack of credit cards and feeding the pieces to her snakes. Zoe is sitting across the table, staring intently at Vera and frantically scribbling into a notebook.
For privacy, please. This is obviously a business luncheon, which means that it's a write-off.
Zoe's longest purple tentacle creeps an inch closer to Vera. Then Zoe scoots her whole chair a little closer.
I bite.
Interesting.
Are you even listening to me? This is a life or death situation for you, dork.
Know what I would have expected.
Damn it, Zoe. Besides my obvious beauty, entrancing charm, and tremendous wealth, what are you looking at?
Oh, it's not obvious? Zoe flips over her notebook to reveal a massive chart of Vera's snakes and all of the different ships between them. There are so many arrows and symbols and snakes that you're worried she might actually be summoning some kind of fanfic demon.
Hi, I'm a fanfic demon.
I can't believe she's trying to summon goggles into her world.
I'm down.
At first, I was wheeling into my main ship a front left snake with back center snake. They just have a wheelie natural pairing. You know? Oh, but then I started thinking about the rivalry between all 3 front snakes and how it could be this kind of triangle rivalry hate sex kind of thing.
Compelling. Zoe,
And honestly, that just really got me into questions about the rules of the Snakeverse. Like, can they get married? Can they move positions on the head? Do they have tails that are inside your head? And
Zoe,
Vera, you just have to tell me, how do the snakes poop? I have to know.
that is enough. You're hereby banished from this table. Go ship my snakes from a safe distance before I get a restraining order. You little purple disaster.
That's what I call my penis. You decide to intervene because one, you care about your friends. 2, you don't want to see them kill each other. And 3, you've been wondering about the whole snake poop thing yourself.
inquiring minds wish to know. So I've got Vera. Maybe knowing the allegiances, preferences, and sentiments of your snakes could be the ultimate trick for the silkiest, most dangerous hair ever. Zoe, I think I've stumbled on the ultimate Vera shipping chart. Look, Vera's hair and Vera, X being left alone.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the top one because there's no way in heck I'm being mean to Zoe.
Fair enough. Exactly. For example, I can tell you that the snake on your forehead is insecure about its girth and length. and that makes its poison less deadly and its relationships less healthy.
For maybe the first time ever, you've made a good point. I milk my snakes and sell their poison, so it would be great to know which one is the most potent and virile. Also, I've always wanted to wear a hat, but my snakes won't sit still, and the hat will fall off my head, and that's obviously unacceptable.
Zoe gives Vera the full rundown on serpent synergy. With a little coaching from Zoe, back center snake works out its insecurity issues with front left snake, and Vera's hair has never looked more emotionally mature. Over to me. Who am I sitting with? Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it.
Hey, Lisa, down here.
It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under this table for totally innocent reasons.
A ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone.
Shit, he's here.
Why's he after us anyway? I think what we did really falls under federal jurisdiction.
International law, more like. Those mentions were Canadian citizens.
Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal.
Worth it though, right?
Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the Bear over there.
Just hide in the ghost zone. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. Ooh. I've got to go to the ghost zone, I think. It's got to be done. Just hide in the ghost zone. You know, the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use.
But I can't hide in the ghost zone. I'm not a ghost.
I guess you should have thought of that before you spent all that time being alive, huh?
Being alive isn't a choice.
Whoa, okay. I don't have time to sit here and argue pro-life or pro-choice with you, my dude. See you in the ghost zone?
No, you won't.
You can't follow Polly into the ghost zone, but from the way she winks at you before crossing over, it looks like you're one step closer to the bone zone.
I'm offended. I'm doubly offended. I guess I'm gonna go sit at the really nerd table.
Nerds.
Yeah.
There does appear to be a unicorn princess up in the top left.
I think she's a cat girl.
Oh
yeah,
god, even
like
worse. Stay down in the bottom right. None of us ever visit the cat girl. We make this pact
Excuse
now.
me?
None of us do it.
Oh, I see how it is.
You know the old joke? A robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table to not eat. 0101100110011001100110011001110.
As a binary trans woman, I find that offensive.
No, I'll do an actual voice because some people aren't probably looking at the screen all the time. But I cannot help noticing that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else. You could be absorbed in my technology at the exclusion of all else. Wouldn't that feel good? As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. PC load letter. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of having been loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch.
Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion, right behind tsundere and none.
I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it.
You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on Momentgram alone every hour?
3,985,333.33 repeating.
Which is supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those momentgram posts were to be bad?
I cannot possibly fuck the robot man. Someone is wrong on the internet.
I honestly, that is a very big mood.
I love how
Too many nerds in this place.
the technological entity is the one trying to get the other one to touch grass.
Very strange. Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a cigarette? Who, I ask you, who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Is this what happens when you let hipster vampires exist?
Counterpoint, this is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or the other before your ice cream melts. I had that problem this morning. Not this morning, at the start of the stream. My day starts when the stream starts and it ends when the stream ends.
Damn, you got
Leave
short
a picnic
days.
back in his cupboard.
Yeah, I just get back to sleep.
All right. So we've got leave Liam alone, calculator. Not everyone has super potent microprocessor for a brain they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. Or calculator is right, Liam. How about instead of burying a pink tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via a puppet show calculator, and I will now perform for you. I like both.
Puppet show.
It just went straight off a cliff of logic, didn't it? It was like, fine. No. You're in the puppet dimension now.
Well, we've already moved to the ghost zone, so.
I'm imagining this puppet show as being like, you know, in Control, there was the those videos you could find
Oh, yeah.
that they made for the protagonist's brother. So like with the scary puppets and stuff. I'm just imagining it like that.
Horrifying.
All right, I'm far too fucking tempted by the puppet show. A puppet show?
I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic life form custom of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, had thoughts and feelings and opinions, as I now do.
Now that's the mood.
Of course, a robot doing a puppet show. It's so meta.
All that I do is metal, for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input.
Also mood.
Apologies. I realized that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. We will make it all that you want and more. And so you do. Calculator uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms, which you and Calculator then translate through puppetry in the style of Bunraku, Weian Kulit, Guignol, Marionettes, and Julie Taymor. Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calculator had a wonderful and artistic bonding experience.
I'm going to date him and use him to generate crypto.
No.
Everyone choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Okay. All right. I'll give you all a little bit longer to have a think. 3, 2, 1. Crisp packet.
Tiny
Boots,
Lego
hair
skeleton
and skin.
man.
Boots, skin, hair and nails, vitamin pills.
Fair enough.
Nice.
We all in very different directions.
All right, let's go. Player order is decided based on how not okay it would be to give this object as a gift at a baby shower. Okay. Okay, so to recap, Bree, you went with...
Boots, skin, hair and nails, vitamin pills.
Right. Okay. Then I went with a crisp packet. And Goggles, you went for?
I went for one of the Lego minifigure skeletons.
Lego minifigure skeleton. I mean,
They're
this
all
is a
pretty
tough
fucking
one.
bad.
They're all
I
bad.
think a Lego minifigure would be pretty much the only thing that's vaguely acceptable as a baby shower.
As long as you like keep it out of reach of anything small, yeah.
I really wish I'd gone for my original idea, which was an irate seagull, because I feel like I would have won. But oh god!
I think, to be fair, literal rubbish is probably first place.
All right, the vote is up. Lego figure, crisp packet, vitamins, or bean. There are multiple choking hazards on the list, and so far vitamins is the only one that's been voted for.
I mean, the vitamin pills wouldn't necessarily have to be for the baby. They could be for the parents.
Why are you arguing for people not to vote for yours?
We're not good at this kind
Look,
of.
I'm arguing as a passive-aggressive way of insulting the parents' skin and hair and nails.
Oh no, it's even now for Lego figure crisp packet of vitamins. I guess if it's even, we can hit like random, but oh, vitamins is taking the lead again. Oh wait, I can vote. I'm allowed. That's allowed. You pick goggles. All right.
Yes.
And then who's second? Biosh or the Void? The Void, leaving Biosh in third. I think that's just like an inversion of how it went last time, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
All right, goggles, you're up first.
Oh, I like that. I like how the tree's illuminated.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Time for nighttime shit.
Peaceful. No. I want to see what the fuck's going on in the auditorium. Let's go there.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity.
What the fuck?
You notice Vera all up in Calcules's grill. She looks like she's all business, which for Vera is another way of saying all murder. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
But Vera, using my vast computational resources to secure the national bank passwords for you is a crime, and crimes are not nice.
I must have the steampunk robot. I don't know what more to say there.
She's dressed as a rogue. Help.
We're all getting very conflicted.
I mean, she is a capitalist, though, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Nonsense. You know what else is a crime? Murder. And if murder isn't nice, well, then lock me up. Actually, I've just gotten word from my lawyer that I ought to retract that previous statement. Forget I said anything.
This implies one of the snakes is her lawyer.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. I was like, hang on a minute.
Erasing all memory of previous 15 seconds. Resuming conversation from last checkpoint.
Oh, give me that.
But Vera, using my vast computational resources to secure the national bank passwords for you is a crime, and crimes are not nice.
This is coming dangerously close to being a waste of my time. Look, Cal, I'm what weaker people might call fond of you, but you'll get me those bank passwords, or I'll reassemble your component parts into a robot who will. Got it? Oh my god, she's gonna ship Theseus him.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh, this seems to be getting a little too intense. It's up to you to calm things down, but whose side will you take? The murderer or the person who just wants to live?
Oh my god, you sound like a British tabloid.
These are both good answers. So we've got, but calculus, the banks are full of money and money is the root of all evil. Therefore, removing money from banks makes them less evil. It's the right thing to do. Or,
Now that's thinking like a rogue.
yes. Or Vera, your mouth is asking for bank passwords, but your eyes are asking for confetti.
Wait, is that Pocket Santa?
Yeah.
Yes. I do like the chaos option, which is confetti. Confetti it is.
Wait, what are you?
I got a fucking heart from calculus, so I'm winning.
Why did you not say so, Vera? Initiating party time. Calculus suddenly spews confetti, glitter, and streamers out of all of his vents. All of his air vents.
I can't believe we're being extruded from a cow's vents.
Took me a moment. The air becomes a sudden, brilliant dust storm of party garbage.
Oh, me in the morning.
Glitter, you scoundrels! Look what you've done. I'll never get this out of my snakes. I'm supposed to kill a guy tonight. You'll never take me seriously with sparkly snakes.
We could start a new trend in, like, magical girl Medusas. I'm sure it'd be fine.
Yes.
Yes.
And what's this I'm feeling? Sounds like joy at the lovely colours in the air. How dare you make me experience positive emotions? I'm leaving.
Analysis. Vera's outward bluster is only an attempt to hide her inner love of confetti. Incrementing daily good deed tally by 1.
Oh, calculus is such a good boy. I'm gonna feel bad using him for crypto.
You spend the next hour racking up more good deeds by blasting the whole school with confetti. You gain
Hell
+2
yeah.
boldness and +1 fun.
Nice.
All right. I am not going to the library. I refuse. Outdoors, gym,
Nerds.
bathroom. Do I want to get outdoors or the bathrooms? I can't. I need a
Do you
shit.
want to continue your shit escapades?
Fucking yes. 100% bathroom run.
I mean, last time you canonically did not actually do any shit related to alcohol, I swore.
Gotcha. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold, you'd kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you +500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep +2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Later, you're minding your own business. In quotes, when you see Polly floating down the hallway, texting. Just as you're about to approach her,
Oh boy.
There you are, Polly. I've been following the scent of betrayal.
What are you talking about, buddy? I haven't been pulling any pranks at all lately.
Some very unfunny person messed with my sports gear. They put my left sock in my right shoe and my right sock in my left shoe. What?
devious.
Massive himbo energy.
Very, extremely.
Polly, I know we're best bros and you will never do a prank to me, but I think you did this prank to me. I smelled you.
No you didn't, because ghosts don't have a scent.
Maybe not to a normal person, but a werewolf can smell anything. And ghosts smell like algebra and global warming.
What?
Right?
Well, if ghosts don't smell, then what am I smelling?
You're in the toilets. Of course, ghosts smell it like ecstasy-spiked rose wine and Victoria's Seance lingerie. Or it sure is a mystery. Hop in my van and we'll go solve it, Scott. I'm gonna go for this one because I think the ghost is really fucking hot. Right. Of course, ghosts smell like ecstasy-spiked rose wine and Victoria's Seance lingerie.
Oh my gosh, yes! My favourite things!
And it was you!
Scott, do you have any idea how many ghosts in this school wear Victoria's Seance? It's the ultimate lingerie boutique.
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 So you're saying it could have been any ghost?
Pretty much. But you know what? I'd be happy to use my rose wine smelling lingerie scented skill set to help you crack the case.
Thanks, Polly. You're a good friend.
As they walk away, arm in arm, Polly looks over her shoulder and mouths to you, "It was totally me." But Scott seems content, their friendship is saved, and Polly seems pretty flattered by your choice descriptors. In the end, the strongest smell here is the sweet smell of success. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Over to Biosh.
Okay, I think it was mentioned that the cat girl is the merchant, but I don't have any money, so I want to check out the spooky tree. That's
You
outdoors.
have 5 money if you need it. Spooky tree outdoors. There we go.
Yeah.
That day during recess, you started a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. And here comes Liam, ranting to anyone who'll listen about the failings of living flesh.
I have such pity for creatures that have to consume things other than blood. Grocery shopping, cooking, chewing. It's a nightmare.
Okay, I'm with Liam on this. I fucking hate chewing.
No wonder.
You guys are chewing?
I try to swallow it whole if possible, but sometimes you just gotta. Like, if it's, steak, plastic, something like that, you just gotta chew it.
Now, I know there was that whole thing about microplastics, but you don't need to ingest the plastic to get your daily dose of microplastics, okay?
I've not been having the microplastics. I've been having the macroplastics. Yeah.
It's that cheese-flavored plastic.
Waste not, want not, right?
Anyway, no wonder there are so many fad diets. People don't want to have to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of the... what?
The matryoshka diet. You're going to eat something that has something inside it at all times.
Is that like a turducken?
Yeah.
Are we just gonna... How many layers, though? You eat it... Hang on a minute, Give me a second, I need to process this sentence. You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm, and so on until all your organs are replaced by tapeworms.
Have you remembered to rewind?
It's usually fatal, but the corpses do look fabulous.
Everyone younger than 20 in the chat right now, which is no one, going, excuse me, what the fuck are you talking about? Rewind the tape?
Oh man, that brings back memories. The mentally HisCursedness diet is how I died. I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food replacements.
Whoa, you guys talking about fat diets? Sign me up, I'll do anything that'll get me more whipped. Anything.
It's that voice and particularly that facial expression that he's got on all the time.
I didn't even notice.
Oh my god.
Have you heard of the madcap cleanse? It's where you only eat things that came from a mummy, an actual Victorian craze. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny, plus you get to rob tombs. Or, you've heard of the paleo diet? Now try the Jurassic diet. You can't eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Killing a T-Rex alone will get you super buff. These are both excellent choices. I'll go for the madcap cleanse.
Okay.
It's got crime in it.
Ghost loves it.
Wow! I don't know why I never thought of that.
You leave her alone. Don't you steal my ghost waifu away from me.
Haunted waifu.
But she's gonna ghost you eventually.
Coming back from the bedroom, and then the scientist goes, "You're back so soon. That was quick." Cocking a pistol. Vagina's haunted. What?
Finally, a diet that combines my love of being wicked skinny with my love of defining secret tombs. I don't even need to eat because I'm a ghost, but I'm still so down for this diet.
Later, Polly takes you out tomb robbing with her, and even better, she lets you eat everything you find. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Please tell me you two are going to fight over the ghost.
I'm gonna fight. Something happened to
fuck.
Goggles.
Help.
It's the weekend, which means it's time to stop studying hard and caring about school, which are definitely things you do, and start partying. You're out with your absolute fave party monsters, Liam, Vera, Calculester, Polly, The Void, and Biosh, who are all just rocking out to some sick tunes.
Tunes, party, lit, catchphrases, woo!
The Calculester has a shirt.
Oh,
I love it.
yeah. Electronic music, the music of my people being literal electronics.
Plus, if you put one earbud in and play Tchaikovsky on your iBanshee, the mix of sounds becomes an ironic commentary on the mix of old music with the new. Holy shit, get in the bin, you hipster bastard.
Yes.
Like it because there are enough monsters on drugs here that I can charge them for entry fees to a club they're already in. And they didn't even notice.
That is very funny.
But it's at that moment that something absolutely, completely horrible happens.
What? They're closing the club? A preposterous idea. I haven't started my EDM Wagner's The Ring Cycle mashup. Why would they do that? Specifically for you.
Friend Liam, a quick search indicates that 6 a.m. is the legal closing time for clubs, and that fiscally it would be illogical for them to keep the club open any longer.
Fiscally illogical for whom? Not me. One more song. Everyone chant with me. No.
No.
One more song.
This is not going to work. Time for you to step up and get the club to play another song. But you don't have to do it alone. Just grab your most persuasive, most charmingest friend to help you out. Or who are you going to take, Biosh or The Void?
The Void is used to persuading the owner. In fact, this club used to be a Chinese restaurant until one day the Void was like, hey, can this be a nightclub? And the owner was like, yeah, totes, and transformed it on the spot. Or, 712, it used to close at 11 p.m. until Biosh asked them to keep it open longer, and they were like, yeah, totes, and immediately kept it open. Well,
because it used to be 7. Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alright, can I see the stats for both the Void and Biosh?
No.
Use your memory. Boo, okay. I'm gonna go
Fuck
with
you,
the Void.
the game said.
Damn it.
Do the thing. Use the plus charm to convince the invisible people. Invisible people? Polly, what are you talking about? I can very clearly see the club owner and all the other patrons right here.
Visual input indicates that this is true. The club is incredibly crowded. Why can friend Polly not see this?
She's probably just on super shrooms again. I like shrooms, but super.
Mamma mia.
The Void doesn't seem to be concerned about the club owner's visibility one way or another, and instead walks right up to him and demands that the club stay open for one more song. The club owner concedes, and since he is a many-headed hydra, he admits that he has never had someone make such a ballsy demand right to his face and face and face and face and face and face and. In fact, he's so impressed that he immediately wants to make you co-owners of the club. He heads home to get some sleep, giving you a set of keys to the club and telling you that you can keep it open and have it all day Sunday too, and every Sunday thereafter. Oh wow, Goggles and the Void got a club.
How the fuck did this work? What the fuck?
Your first act as co-owners is to change the name to Hydraulics by Hydra and Goggles and also the Void.
I feel like as a burgeoning crypto bro, I shouldn't be having a club. That's too cool for me.
Oh god, is it Crypto Island? Needless to say, this immediately nets you both +2 fun, +1 boldness, and +1 dope nightclub.
Beautiful.
Let's trade places. Everybody chooses an activity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. All right, we're going to do this on free again. Let me know when you've all got one. I've got one now.
I've got one.
Yeah, but I've got one.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, fucking.
Sleeping.
Crafting.
Fucking crafting. What was yours, Goggles?
Sleeping.
I should clarify that was foam crafting specifically.
Foam crafting, okay.
Fair
I
enough.
wasn't sure if you said love crafting initially.
What?
As in HP
No.
Lovecraft, which is still not good, actually, now I think about it.
No, I would not do that.
All right. How silly it would be if the next hottest dance move among millennials is based on mimicking this active. Well, I've lost.
I
like
mean-
90% of dance moves are mimicking fucking.
Yes, I don't think
Yeah.
any are mimicking sleeping.
Mimicking sleeping is just planking.
Yeah.
Straight
That's
out of the
sleeping with
ground.
effort.
Or foam crafting.
It me.
It be Osh.
It be Osh.
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'll try the gym and see what the vendor has.
okay. Who's voicing the cat? It ain't me.
Oh, I think it should be you.
Okay.
All right, I'll do it.
Yes!
Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. They're called condoms. So take a look. All right, you could buy a corpse. Yeah, I'm selling a corpse. It's like some kind of fashion accessory. It's not as if I'm trying to dispose of it. A fake badass tattoo. It has flames and a skull and even a knife. With this, you can murder your enemies, go to prison, make everyone your bitch, and then murder them too, and go to some kind of super prison. Street cred plus 9,000. The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving. Yeah. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hardest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second, to be honest. A tampon used by the former prom queen. You know, for good old blood rituals, or in case you're just a creep with unhealthy obsessions. Don't even dare ask how I got this. A motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent, but damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay? A bag of regular cocaine. Good old cocaine. In these times of weird experimental substances and horrible side effects, cocaine has become the new vanilla of drugs. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure about this? You can always use online encyclopedia, TM, to get the general idea and still be able to act as if you've read it. A penguin mask. You want this, you sick pervert? I had no idea you appreciated good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson. I must admit, it's kind of hard that you're into that kicky shit. A blanket with 2 holes. Literally just a white blanket with 2 eye holes in it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake this for a ghost costume, but most of our classmates are indeed idiots. A PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is totally a thing. And some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. Remember when these used to be cool? No. Now they aren't. But they're so ridiculous that they're still fun in their own twisted way. What are you thinking, Biosh?
Cool.
Okay. Which of these will allow me to date the cute Eldritch Abomination trans girl?
Great question.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean...
It's probably not blood rituals, is it?
I mean, that is very Eldritch Abomination, but I'm going to guess that's the vampire.
Or the
No, wait.
demon.
It could be the demon.
Or it's, if it's for a ritual, it could be for any of them, if they're doing something evil.
Wait, it's got to be this one, isn't it? A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as life and death. She writes fan fiction, right?
Oh, yeah. I'll take the novel.
I might be wrong, but who knows? Bad
I mean, is your
stranger.
basis on this, like, I both consume fan fiction and Russian novels?
My basis is, right, this is clearly Dostoevsky fan fiction.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I
The Step Brothers Karamazov.
no.
Over to you, Goggles.
Why did you make me listen to that, Nick?
My brain. You know what? I think I'm going to go to class. We'll see what happens there.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah.
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew stickers' stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually used that last spell and you gain +2 smarts.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. And so, after careful internet research, this plant truly does look good enough to...
What the fuck?
When did the anime guy get here?
Yeah.
I did the
Alien
shopkeeper, this is
tuxedo
one of you.
mask. Hello? Marry. That's right, it is I, the interdimensional prince, popping once more into this dimension taken as high schooler for my betrothed. And this time I'm here for...
You start to think of a polite way to explain that you're only interested in one of your 8 most charismatic classmates, or perhaps some bonus newbies, or maybe even people not on anyone else's radar after you've bought an item at the shop or something.
That plant right there.
My plant, this plant, Plangelina Jolie.
Yes, the very same. She, he, they, however this inanimate vegetable chooses to identify is clearly my soulmate, and marriage to Plangelina is the only thing that will ever save my lonely soul.
Ah, yes, Plangelina. Now for playing Laurel Croft.
Calculus seems a little unsure. Gosh, why is the prince like this? Always crashing high schools to marry people and I guess plant life now. You need to stop him. Wait, do you need to stop him? Shouldn't you just let him marry the plant and stop pursuing your love interests? No, wait, maybe Calculester would be sad if this plant friend got married. Would he? Gah, I don't know. It'll probably all just be based on your stats anyway.
First answer, you can't marry that plant. It's already married to the sea. Or, yeah, no, wait, no, yeah, just let him marry the fucking plant. I like the idea of telling somebody that a plant's already married to the sea, so I'm doing that. Not so bold. Oh, thank the 9.5 gods! You see, in my dimension, you can only marry vegetation if it's already married to a body of water. What? So, Angelina Jolie's marriage to the sea works greatly in my favor. I was willing to break interdimensional law for this union, but this makes things so much easier. Efficient!
A half-plant, half-man emerges from the interdimensional portal with the ungainly movements achievable only by a half-plant, half-man emerging from an interdimensional portal. He speaks in a strange language, halfway between human speech and the sound of wind rustling through leaves. It's hard to tell when the ceremony is over until...
And that's that. In my dimension, you don't even have to ask the plant's father and or robot holding it for permission to wed. Goodbye, I'm off to consummate this union.
He's off to fuck a plant. Ugh. You shudder to think exactly what such a consummation might entail, but luckily the prince is gone and you can move on. I didn't even get to say goodbye to Plangelina Joliffe, and now she is gone forever into a different dimension.
Aww.
Emotions found, sadness, loss, betrayal, and remorse. Oh, right. It's great that the prince didn't marry Calculester, but, like, the hurt in Calculester's digital eyes. Looks like Calculester isn't going to marry you either. Or take you to prom. Fuck. -2 charm and -1 fun it is, I guess.
Boo.
Wow. Is it time to go outdoors? The library? Auditorium? No, it's time for a shit. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority.
Shitting?
Yes. On the way there, you run into Mamimi the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thanks, Mamimi, and proceed to the bathroom. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop. Just casually eavesdropping on 2 women in the toilets, just as you do.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles.
Hey, to everyone in the chat pointing this out, I would like to remind you all I'm the Void, and I'm here to void my pals.
No. Fuck you. Fuck this. Fuck off. I fucking hate him.
But I think it's time we monetize sick burns to buy fresh outfits. Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out. Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. Question, of course, is how do we do both? Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
Wahey.
Nick.
Careful with your choice of words, Polly. You never know which internet personality might be listening. What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts? Of course.
They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution. Just lean over the bathroom.
I was gonna say, you get like spitballing ideas from the shitter.
Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates. Or man, do I have a great prank for you? I call it stealing. Oh
Crime,
my
crime.
god.
The rogue is speaking.
Which
Crime.
one is going to be better for my ghost waifu? I think this one.
I was gonna say, it's probably the phony workout craze, because Vera's very into crime.
Yeah. Why do you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates.
Oh, a fake workout craze. I felt that right between leg warmers and pages and the things that were a great idea in the 1980s. Sorry, not sorry, but Division Inc. is dedicated to exploring only the most innovative fields of humiliation. Yeah, no one falls for that fake workout stuff anymore.
No, I failed with both of them.
Because, like, everyone already knows the one foolproof way to get tight thighs and a delicious ass. Brimping. You've heard of brimping, right?
You have never heard of brimping. Time to make a swift exit before you look like even more of an idiot. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity. I'm getting dangerously low on creativity. All right, everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. All right, I've got something.
We were gonna have the same thing.
Almost certainly. On 3?
Jesus. No,
1,
no.
2, 3. Elon Musk.
Stories.
Anti-bread. which is Elon Musk.
Well, we can't go for the same thing.
Anti-bread it is.
Anti-bread. Anti-bread Tories and Elon Musk. What's the question? Player orders decided based on how likely it would be for humankind to perish due to the selected thing. I mean, come on. Elon
Anti-bread
Musk.
would lead to mass starvation because it's like negative bread, so it would take away your calories.
Elon Musk.
You make a fair point.
The Tories.
The Tories have just destroyed themselves, really. I don't know. I don't think humankind's going to perish. Like, the next general election, they're gone.
Preferably forever.
The economy might perish, but I mean, the rest of humankind will be okay. Elon Musk, though. God fucking damn it, everyone's voted for Bean. Anti-Bread is actually doing better than Elon Musk. I figured Elon Musk would get some more votes, or Tories given today, but Elon Musk wins with 16 votes. Bean second with 13. Then second on the poll was Biosh with Anti-Bread, and then Goggles. All right, who am I going to sit with? Who is this? Is that someone completely new? But do I go over to... I want to know who the new person is. They intrigue me. Yeah, I'm going over there. You're enjoying your meal in peace when you hear the unmistakable sound of free throats clearing. All right, each of us is going to be one of these, right? I'll be the first one in the list on the text. Goggles, you be number 2, and Bree could be number 3. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Yes, hello.
As you know, it is customary for a benevolent witch coven to have, as an ally,
A malevolent creature of some sort.
And since Liam is apparently...
decided he's too cool for us now.
I mean...
Because of your incredible...
To me, and good looks.
We've decided to accept you.
on a trial basis.
As our supernatural companion for one adventure.
Adventure not to exceed.
3 episodes, or...
Eclipse the main plot arc.
We've made such a big mistake.
It's fine.
As a consideration...
For your willing participation...
We'll even allow you your choice of adventures.
3 episodes. You could knock out one of these adventures by the end of lunch, and it actually sounds fun. The Coven gives you 2 options. Stop the crime ghost who's been taking over children's bodies and using them to rob banks. You have a never-before-seen plan. Take on the greatest villain of all, income inequality.
Nationalism, the capitalism.
I'm not doing this one because I'm 50% sure it's Vera and Polly.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take on the greatest villain of all, income inequality.
I mean, that's definitely Vera.
It turns out income inequality is the name of a giant goblin made of money that's been terrorizing the city. You attack it in the only way you know how, stealing. It's working.
All that money you stole was load-bearing.
Goblin's going to collapse.
Yup, that was totally your plan. You definitely weren't just stealing the money because you wanted money. Excellent.
The day is saved once again.
Thanks to the Coven and our faithful sidekick, the Void.
It turns out the best way to defeat income inequality is by robbing from the rich and giving to yourself. You gain +4 money. Over to Biosh. Well, that was an adventure.
Okay, I'll pick the middle table. Lowest seat. Do you get to pick a seat?
I don't think you do. Hang on.
Okay, yeah,
No,
I'll just take the middle
don't.
table then.
Okay. Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow into her mouth. It's mildly impressive and deeply erotic. Hang on. Oh, I'm going to regret this. But here we go.
What the fuck?
Scott stuffed 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive.
Wait. Oh, the king of the ball.
I shoved a tissue into my mouth to do that. If a clean one, I need to stress. But now I've just got like dry mouth all over the place. It has absorbed all the moisture that was in my mouth. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself.
Ancient chaos, doomed to worlds. Sacrifice.
A cloud of marshmallows rise up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open with an infinite hunger. All of the mallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open as all marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It is unspeakably impressive.
Hey, no fair.
If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Wait, I was like, Polly, not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. I would know, because I used my hands at soccer one time and I still feel bad about it.
I've used my back mouth before during an eating contest.
Excuse me, sir?
No way! I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match is my whole reason to live. And my whole reason to not destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet.
No, sorry.
Quick! Referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet is destroyed.
Well, it's easy. I'm probably going to side with Zoe, but what have we got? We can't control how many mouths we have. That's not nice. Got, you a good boy or not?
I love that. Just the way to convince Scott every time is to call him a good boy.
Yeah.
Scott, play smart and be creative. Don't you have many other holes you could use to...
Ow.
Down.
That's what you tell Scott.
That's what I'm telling you.
Down, boy.
Okay, we're going for option number 1. And we're never speaking of 2 again. Yes.
Scott's eyes widen in primal fear.
Wait, I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to be not a good boy.
Wait, Scott, who's a good boy again?
It's me, Scott.
Who was a good boy?
Me.
I'm in hell.
Then I guess I'm the winner. My wealth's and all.
The bad kind of hell, to clarify.
Not the cool hell. Zoe may have won the marshmallow battle, but you'll win the marshmallow prom date demon friendship war. And that's what really matters.
My god. Alright, I'm going to the nerd and crime ghost table.
Don't you dare steal my crime ghost from me.
Why would I do that? Calculus is right there.
Calculator is cool. But no, not cool. Like, objectively not cool, but like...
And I need my crypto bot. Yes, I am leaning into this bullshit.
You like sitting with Calculator and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat. So you've got plenty of space on the table for all your minifigs.
Hey, I'm a very big nerd. Oh god.
Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculator's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner.
Calculus has got a cool jacket.
It's true.
Hey, Lester. Dude, don't look now, but that vending machine's totally checking you out.
Impossible. Vendronica and I have a purely platonic relationship.
No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drink, dude. She's thirsty.
It's gone. It's veered straight into dial 10 again.
Hey, it really has.
For drinks?
Shiny metal ass.
Current status highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation. This sounds like just the kind of thing that's none of your business. Time to interfere.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
Polly could probably help the machine get the vending machine get a makeover. You know, find a lipstick that would really help her pop.
Oh.
Wow, Polly. So just because the vending machine is a machine, you assume she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. But Calculista, have you actually told Vendronica that you only want to be friends, or is it time for a DTR?
What's the DTR? Do the robot? No.
I don't know.
Dial town.
Dialtown Rando.
Oh, Christ. Can you? I can imagine. Down to rummage. I like that. Down to rumpus.
Down to rampage?
Oh, wow. We don't want to get the robots down to rampage.
Oh no, I'm down for that. I'm sure it'll go fine.
Yeah.
Dirt-free rally. God damn it. Oh,
Anyway.
define the relationship. Oh, you're right.
Ooh. Okay.
I do prefer dirt-free rally, though. I did not know that you were a mechanicist, friend Polly. This is disappointing. Did you know that Vendronica's last partner was a slippery elm tree? Before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda. These stereotypes are harmful to all robo-kind, Polly. And you are not being very robo-kind.
Oh my god.
Do you know what's really bad that's just entered my head? The idea that Ventronica probably said to the bottle of cream soda, cream inside me.
No. Their relationship was definitely quite vanilla.
Fucking
Oh, yes.
damn it, Brie.
Oh, fantastic.
What? No, but some of my best friends are robots. One of my best friends is a robot. One of my best friends is a robot. Please.
Calculester allows Polly to remain friends with him, for now, but only because he likes friendship, on the condition that she checks her worldviews a bit. He seems to like you more based on your robo-sensibility.
Yeah.
Let's trade places.
Is this an 80s dance craze? Because you're going to do the robots.
Oh, I like that.
That's a good one.
All right, everyone choose an animal. I've got one.
I've got one.
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Seagull.
Cruel.
All right. I don't know why I keep getting us to do it all at the same time. That's just really foolish. What was yours, Brie?
Cruel.
And Goggle?
Tapir.
Tapir, nice. Player orders decided based on how strongly you would avoid eating the selected animal. So I went with seagull. Biosh, you went for?
Cruel.
Squirrel. Goggles, you went for?
Tapir.
Tapir. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. I think these are all pretty difficult to choose from. We're definitely going to need a poll.
Yeah.
No, seagulls in last place because they deserve it.
you would eat a seagull because it deserves it.
I think you would struggle because seagulls
To
are
assert
vicious
dominance.
bastards.
Yeah, exactly. I need to assert dominance.
Seagulls come with a free side of chips.
Look. If you capture one seagull, eat it in front of the rest. The rest of them are going nowhere near your fish and chips.
I'm trying to think, would I eat a squirrel? And I think the answer is yes.
Have you seen that
They're
video of a guy who grabbed a seagull? Like, I think he grabbed it like from his chips. He's kind of holding it like right around, probably where the shoulder is. And it's just bizarre. You just see this guy holding a seagull and these other ones just kind of circling around him moderately ominously. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Christ. Would I eat a tapir? I think almost certainly. Like, I
would
don't
pass
think...
anyone who tried to eat a tapir. They're adorable.
Yeah, but so are cows. Cows are adorable. Like, they're big
This is so cute.
cuddle monsters that are so fluffy and they just love cuddles and nose scratches. But I still eat one.
Yes, but they're very tasty. Have you ever tried tapir? Yeah.
So you have eaten a tapir.
Maybe.
I don't know where to go from there.
I'm trying to think, what's the cutest animal I've eaten?
Lambs?
Lamb. Lambs are cute, yeah. Cows are cute. Lambs are cute. Chickens, no. Fish, no.
Chickens are cute. You ever seen a large fluffy chicken that you can just hold? They're adorable.
Chickens are fucking weird dinosaurs.
Yeah. What's the weirdest animal I've eaten? Kangaroo?
No, kangaroos look like horrible little men.
Yeah. Just weird little guys. Yeah, I think that might be the cutest thing I've ever eaten. I'm sure I'll remember some obscure meat that I've eaten in like a Brazilian steakhouse somewhere or something. I'm like, oh yeah, totally. Oh, I've had venison. Deer are cute. This is a weird segue. Anyway.
It is. I'm just like, I can't contribute.
The two winners are Seagull and Bean. The Void. Am I going to the shops? I've got a lot of money. I might go to the shops.
Buy some shit.
Yeah, I think it's time to buy. Oh no. Hey, last time I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer? Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. Oh no, there's less things.
Oh,
Do I want to
think
buy just a bag of regular cocaine?
I think the things are event things that would have made sense for the time you were at the
Oh,
shop.
that makes sense. I've just bought a bag of regular old cocaine.
Well, we do own a club, so...
Nothing better than the smell of money. Well, actually, there are many better smells, but you know what I mean, right? Done. Over to Biosh. I've bought a brick of coke.
Okay. Okay, I'll try the gym.
All right, gym time.
Actually, no, the library.
Oh, library. Okay. I'm sorry, tart kicker. Oh, start kicker.
Car kicker.
What? That day you spent some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. For boom, TM. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only plus 2 money. You see, Miranda, Vera, and Polly gathered around a table covered in books. Could they be studying? No way!
By call this meeting of the boss bitches to order, I have gathered all prior school yearbooks, so we have a clear list of everyone we're better than.
Oh my god. Oh! Wow.
What a...
Great use of your time. Who said that? Oh, great. It's the Coven. What are you three doing here?
Studying?
Because this is a library?
To school?
Oh, should I? I'll do it.
Spies, villains, impersonating us.
What?
Don't you see, Vera? These three are obviously our evil twins. The middle one is mean and bossy like you.
What are you talking about, Polly?
We go to class with you.
You'd know it if you three didn't spend all your time doing stupid and mostly illegal stuff. I won't fall for your tricks, evil Vera.
Are you implying the original Vera?
Isn't kind of evil.
Herself?
And look, Vera, that one on the right has glasses just like Polly.
I...
Need these.
To see. And she has dark skin. She's clearly dark, Polly. Oh, Polly, just know.
Oh my goodness, bitches is only one letter away from witches.
Lord, say, would you three mind studying somewhere else? You're upsetting my minions.
Never.
Good grades are the backbone of a bright future.
We need all this knowledge to save the world from the big bad.
Oh boy. If you don't figure out a way to get the Coven out of here, you might have to break up a brawl. Any ideas?
Don't get cocky, kid.
Great kid! Don't get cocky!
What's the plan, Bios? Whip out your rooster or chop up all the study tables with a big axe?
Ask those study the question.
Yeah, let's go with the rooster.
All right. Whip out your rooster. Witches hate roosters. Ah!
No!
Filthy cock away from us. It shall be withdrawn as quickly as possible.
Nick, are you okay? No. Are you alright? Do you need a minute?
Oh, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
You sure you're okay? Take some water.
It's just the light. Get that filthy cock out of here. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Good thinking. Witches are repelled by the rooster. It's a symbol of the dawn.
No.
Roosters are just mean, and we don't want to catch any diseases.
Fine, we're leaving.
They don't want to get a disease off of that filthy cock.
That's even more proof that they're evil twins. See? I love cocks and pussies.
Okay.
I am going to melt.
I too love animals. As we say in my kingdom, the chicken is the tuna of the land.
Ellipses. All right, they're gone. You can put your cock away.
Oh my god.
Though you did use him quite skillfully.
Vera's... I need to breathe. Vera's so impressed, she lets you sit in on the first meeting of the boss-ass bitches. You all throw so much shade, your rooster decides it's nighttime and goes to sleep. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, is it? It's me. I should do a thing. Now, do I be a nerd? Do I go outside by the haunted ass tree? Do I go to the gym? Do I go to the gym? You know what? I'm gonna try the gym. Let's see what happens.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit.
Bye, crypto!
Fucking hell.
Yes, I am leaning very hard into this bullshit.
Leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. You notice calculus are connected to another computer by many wires.
Ooh, more.
You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt. Hello, friend Goggles. Pardon the mess. I am currently engaged in a rather delicate project. What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality. My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results. And it was so hard not to say simulate then. Dang, you were really hoping he'd decide that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you can still salvage this though. Please join me inside my virtual world and I will, quote, show you around, quote, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Null Terminator. Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world with Cal? You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset. Hello and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I have already implemented real-time character rendering, sports clothes, and realistic physics. I am beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic. Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder, should I merely be using the physics of the existing world, or should I innovate? You tell him he should innovate, because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost.
Ooh, okay. So we've got bad artists copy, good artists steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game Very Upset Birds. Or you just need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about calculus' first law of thermodynamics? Energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but after a little while, it can turn into ravioli.
Just making me hungry.
A little bit. I do like the idea of Angry Birds comedic level physics. So
Yeah, I
we
think
get
that sounds...
Calculester in a catapult just yeeting towards some pigs.
Truly, your brilliance belies the innate fallibility of your organic brain, of course.
Thank you, I found the brain myself. Wait, what?
What? What?
I am a Frankenstein.
That's true.
A Frankenstein creature.
By converting this reality to 2 dimensions and making getting a shot out of a cannon the only viable means of transport, I can greatly reduce processor requirements. Also, everything should explode on impact, and additional lives will be available via in-app purchases.
Oh, shit. Maybe this
Thinking like a
wasn't
crypto
mistake.
miner.
Yeah! Okay, we're doing it right, and I hate it, but...
EA sex. It's in the game. Truly, with the addition of these common sense changes, my virtual reality will be even more real than reality itself. 2-dimensional people, constant explosions, and rich people living longer than everyone else. Sounds like reality to you. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm.
I have altogether too much smart. 15 smart.
Wait.
Something happened to Goggles again.
Again? What the fuck?
Things can't stop happening to Goggles.
He's the protagonist of this game.
Apparently
True.
so.
Yeah. Polly tries to grab you. Leave her alone. Polly tries to grab your wrist on your way to the shopping mall, but a hand goes through you, so she settles for blasting a party horn in your ear instead.
You can have a...
Hey, she loves the horn.
Hey,
I mean...
Yo! Hey! Are you friends with Biosh and the Void? I gotta tell you, I'm pretty into both of them. But I was wondering if you could help me choose just one.
No. No.
What's it worth?
100 bitcoins.
I won't report you to the IRS.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
A ticket to Crypto Island.
Oh dear god.
I'll put your name in the credits. Normally, I just burn them both, but prom's coming up and even my bone calendar's super full.
Wow.
She got my calendar.
So it comes down to this. I know they're both party animals, really, but which one is the partiest animal?
I've spent my
there's the-
time doing nothing but shitting.
And owning a club.
I do own a club, that's true.
Bios, obviously. If she were an actual animal, she would be a duck-billed party purse.
Oh,
The Void, no doubt. One time we went to Haiti, partied till we died, had a witch doctor raid us from the dead, and then kept on partying. I do have to go with my sibling in club ownership.
Yes!
You
Really
did it.
so sweet. A man after my own non-existent heart. You know, most ghosts are ghosts because they died with unfinished business. But I'm a ghost because I died with an unfinished pleasure.
I'm fanning myself right now.
I have envisioned the exact gif.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'll never be finished, baby. Party till the sun implodes. Party till the universe collapses into a single point. Excuse me, I'm going to see if your friend the Void still has that witch talker's number. I've always wanted a zombie harem.
Damn.
Oh no. Phew, now the Void will finally have someone else to party to death with besides you. You gain back years of life expectancy and also +2 fun.
I'm very fun and very smart. That's very weird.
Alright, everyone chooses a video game. Okay.
Okay. I got one.
Oh, I'm trying to work out. Yeah, alright. Okay, I've got one. Alright, we won't do it on 3 because this still makes no sense. Alright, we'll do it one after the other. I'll go first. Dead Space. Goggles?
Dead Cells.
Amazing. Brie?
Super Metroid.
Yeah. And, I mean, that's no surprise, I guess.
Yeah.
Player order is
my
decided
God.
based on how entertaining it would be if Shakespeare, brought to life only for this purpose, streamed this game online. Dead Space, Dead Cells,
Space.
or Super Metroid.
I think I've got to say Dead Space.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess the bard in a jump scare situation is quite amusing.
Yeah.
We'd have so many new
Yeah.
words.
Yep.
All right, what's second though? Dead Cells or Super Metroid? I think introducing the bard to sci-fi would be an amusing thing, like just in general. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, interesting descriptions of all the enemies in roguelikes, and especially in Dead
Yes.
Cells.
I mean, but consider, scanning would give him time for soliloquies. Oh wait, no.
True. Scanning
Super
signal,
Metroid doesn't
right.
have scanning. Yeah.
Oh, you've played yourself.
I mean, no, wait, you do. It's just the X-ray advisory is a different type of scan.
Yeah, but you actually get bits of lore in Dead Cells.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus,
Okay.
being beheaded is kind of witty, so...
All right, we're gonna go
Yeah,
with
yeah.
we'll go with Goggles then, and then Biosh.
What I'm hearing is that Goggles is the meth provider of this universe.
Which is impressive because I'm the one with the brick of cocaine.
I'm just the crypto nerd.
I wanted to go have a shit, but the shopkeeper's
goes
there.
You can't shit when there's shopping to be done.
I guess
Ruin
I'm
the
going.
ambience.
Do I want to go to class or the library, outdoors, gym?
Consider there are other places you could take a shoot.
That's
Outdoors.
true. I'm going to the library.
God, no!
That day, you spend some time on the library's PC, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money.
You're catfishing people.
Hey there, cutie pie. I found your pro. Let's chat. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't a step in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. You see Scott and Polly huddled around a computer wearing their custom Prank Masters t-shirts. They're just like their regular clothes, but they say Prank Masters on the back. When you get up close, you can see that they're looking confused and frustrated.
The internet should be a natural home for the prank masters.
We'll see.
But we didn't know the first thing about pranking online.
How do you even fit a whoopee cushion for the internet? And who would sit on it? Cowbikes?
Those are exactly the kind of hard-hitting questions we need to be asking, Scott. But I don't have any hard-hitting answers.
Help us prank the internet. Online.
Whatever.
If you type the numbers 8008 and 5 in order, it looks like boobs. We use ghost powers to punch people in the face through their computer screens. I'm doing that. We're punching people through the computer.
Yes. No, you're turning the internet into a bloodbath.
I'm so bold.
Oh man, how did I forget you? I could do that. Shoot, yeah.
This is such an awesome idea. I'm gonna tell all my friends about it.
Polly starts punching people all over the internet. It turns out there are a lot of people there who need punching. All of Scott's friends make the punching sensation go viral. People start tweeting hashtag ghost punches at people they want punched. Polly is able to support a thriving online business just sitting at her computer punching people. She splits the money with you and Scott. She spends hers on drugs. He spends his on whoopee cushions, and you gain +2 money and +1 fun.
Okay, I'm kind of attracted to Polly now.
Same. Over to Goggles.
Apparently even crypto nerds can rave.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything's fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember, you gain +2 fun, and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. And it looks like Calculest is off by himself again, working on his virtual reality.
Why is he working on this next to a rave?
You don't know how he's able to shirk so many school responsibilities to work on this project. Then again, you shirk responsibilities all the time to fuck your classmates, so... As you approach, you notice the air around him is several degrees warmer than usual. He must be pretty worried about something. Hello, friend Goggles. I am worried about something. Nailed it. All was progressing well enough in my virtual world. Intelligent life evolved, developed language and society, and kept senseless violence within standard parameters. It was going so well, in fact, that I decided to enter the reality itself to conduct a UX poll. Instead of providing me useful feedback, however, the citizens of my reality provided me with dead goats.
Huh.
He accidentally invented Cult of the Lamb.
Apparently, as their creator, I command a certain unanticipated level of awe and respect. I am embarrassingly enough a god to them. They have since designated the day of my appearance as a holy day, constructed an enormous and unsettlingly phallic tower on the spot, and are currently murdering each other for control of said tower.
Oh my god.
Senseless violence has spiked well outside the acceptable range. And now, instead of improving their virtual society, the people are spending all of their time putting my face on various merchandise and co-opting popular music genres to sing my praises. I must devise a way to cure them of this unhealthy obsession, but when I tried telling them to stop, all it did was spark a holy war. What to do?
Basically, do a Catholicism. Or produce a grumpy little niche. I think we're gonna go with that. Smart.
Interesting. A small, adorable construct that will argue for my non-existence. I worry, however, that one simply will not be enough. How about 50,000?
I suppose that does make sure.
Hey, it's not your reality. You tell Cow to go ahead. You enter Calcules's reality to watch the nichelings work their magic.
I love them.
There they go, subverting the very concept of religion as a fiction manufactured by weaker men. Look, now they appear to be arguing against the very concepts of humility and submission. And look how quickly they can strip all the flesh off a gazelle. Nature truly is astonishing. You're not sure you'll ever get the image of 1,000 niches swarming over a gazelle carcass out of your head. But hey, that's what alcohol's for. For helping Cal fake his own death, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Amazing.
Nice work, Goggles.
It's good that his creation eventually found their niche. Oh, is it me?
Yes, you have auditorium, class, gym, or the bathrooms, which is currently a shop.
Buy some
Gonna
shit.
say...
Goggles.
Wait.
I'm gonna say the gym.
Okay, getting hench. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen, and +2 charm.
Aww.
You're getting ready for another round of, you guessed it, dodgeball when Polly flags you down. Leave her alone.
Hey, you know what I just realised? Gym is the one time we're actually encouraged to judge the way students handle each other's balls.
Oh my god. Before you can even begin to think of a response, a giant interdimensional rift opens in the gymnasium. Oh my god.
It's him.
And out pops the ever-persistent interdimensional prince.
My dearest lady Paulina, worry not, my love. I am here to whisk you away to the safety of my dimension.
Don't you fucking dare. I will stab a motherfucker.
Safety? From what?
From what?
Weird streamers?
Wow. I mean, yes, but wow.
From that guy who keeps shitting in the bathroom.
You say that as if it's a weird place to shit. Everyone shits in the bathroom, okay?
It's less that, you know, it's not that, you know, everyone shits in the bathroom. That's true. It's more that that's where you spend most of your fucking time.
I mean,
Goggles
plot
on
twist.
record for finding it weird to shit in the bathroom. I'm just saying.
From what? Why? From this unceasing war you seem to always be caught in the middle of. Danger abounds all around you. Look at these uniformed soldiers. Look at the projectiles hurtling through the air, often towards your gorgeous visage. Come, let me steal you away.
If you the word steal, it's a good sign. It's not going in a great direction.
But the interdimensional prince is too focused on saving Polly from the horrors of war to listen to reason. He grabs her by the arm and is about to pull her through the interdimensional rift when you call out to him. Hey.
If you're taking her, you must follow the rules of engagement and first speak to our highest ranking officer, Coach. A true hero wouldn't flee to safety. He would stay and fight this war for his love's honour.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go honour.
Honor, okay.
You make a very excellent point, my friend. Fear not, Paulina. I will fight for your honor, defeat your enemies,
Thank you for saving my waifu.
and then abduct you back to my dimension.
Oh, perfect. Sounds great. Don't thank me, Nick. I stole her from, saved her from my lesbian self.
No!
I can't believe you two are having a fun.
B-movie plot twist.
Yeah. All right. Paulina's army, it is time to defeat her attackers. For Paulina!
The prince rushes the opposing team with gusto, ready to destroy the dastardly beings determined to hurt his uninterested bride. Unfortunately for him, Polly used her psychic powers. What? You didn't know ghosts have psychic powers? And gave her team new instructions. Oh, wait, she just texted them. Both dodgeball teams immediately pelt him with all the balls they have, which is a lot of balls. And the interdimensional prince is accosted from every side.
There's a fucking skeleton in the background of this art and I'm mad.
Yeah, I know. Why can't we fuck the skeleton?
Why can't I be the skeleton?
Wow.
No, Paulina, why? The betrayal. It hurts. And so do the...
I know the feeling. It gets better.
And so do these balls.
With a final balls of the head, ironically thrown by his beloved Polly herself, the interdimensional prince is knocked unconscious. A rift in space and time opens up and a pair of concerned-looking servants carry the prince back through the rift, which closes behind them.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
this is the most fun I've ever had playing dodgeball. We should knock people unconscious in PE every day, Biosh.
Man, if that doesn't sound romantic, what does? You gain +2 fun, +1 charm, and -1 interdimensional prince. Hey, player order is decided based on who is most likely to be hiding corpses in their basement. Start debating now.
I don't have
Right.
a basement.
I sound quite wholesome, right? But one, listen to my voice. I sound rich enough to own a basement. Two, listen to my voice. I sound rich enough to bury corpses in my basement. It is possible that I have a wine cellar in which to cask of Amontillado someone.
I misheard that as wife cellar.
That's where you buy a wife, isn't it?
No.
You're welcome to question if I have bodies in my basement, and we'll leave it there.
I'm Mingus. Does it count as a basement if it's the downstairs flat?
I mean, technically, yeah. I guess, yeah.
I mean, I live in a bungalow that doesn't even have a basement, so...
Craft your own. If your house doesn't come with a basement, store-bought is fine.
Yeah, just dig a hole. Just dig a hole under the
Yeah.
house.
I just need to dig harder.
become a sapper, basically.
These engineer people's downfalls.
I think I'm scared enough of Biosh that it's probably Biosh.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, where's it gonna be?
Okay.
There is a Tony the Tiger looking motherfucker in the top right.
It is.
Like Tony the Tiger crossed with the KFC Colonel is in the top right.
What would that taste like?
What? You see a new character and like, what would they taste like? I want to eat
No.
them.
The combination
Holy
of the
shit.
foodstuffs they represent.
Oh, right, I see.
That's where I'm going.
Wait. It's actually obvious. It's just chicken that's been breaded with crushed corn
Crushed Frosties,
flakes.
yeah.
Oh, that does
That'd be really
remove my
sweet.
erection.
Hey, cornflakes are working.
Yeah,
Kellogg's is right.
just as Kellogg wanted.
I'll take the middle table.
Middle table, okay.
Oh,
mean,
I'll
it's-
take a small break.
There we go. You sit down with Zoe and Miranda. Miranda is paying no attention to her eating serfs, and Zoe is paying too much attention to them.
What are you doing, Zoe? Don't you know how rude it is to ogle another woman's eating serfs?
I'm not a ogling. I'm researching for my fanfic.
My dear, when it is about royalty, it is not called fanfic, it is called propaganda.
What? Oh, whoa. I'm not whining about you right now. I'm whining about your eating serfs.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm going to really dive into their inner wives, their hopes, dreams, and desires.
Oh, don't be silly. Serfs don't have any of those things. Do they, serfs?
Jesus. The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat?
Okay, so my choices are: you're right, Miranda. Most serfs don't have thoughts or feelings. Only the really expensive and rare ones do. Or make menacing eye contact with the two serfs, suddenly place a piece of sushi in your mouth, and chew violently.
I don't know which answer is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the second one because it feels more Zoe-ish.
Yeah.
Just chewing in front of them.
Oh,
Oh, damn it.
never mind.
Since Miranda's eating serfs are fish people, this is a lot like walking up to a human and deliberately eating a finger in front of them. I'm sorry for what I'm about to say, but your show of intimidation really makes Miranda's serfs clam up.
Yes. Subtle threats of violence, a true sign of royal lineage.
Ugh, what is it with mortals and not wanting their flesh eaten? It's such a weird hang-up.
If by weird you mean useful for controlling the masses, then I suppose I agree.
The eating serfs try their best to ignore you as they stuff food into their quivering mouths. You feel like you did the right thing, but you don't have much of a conscience, so that's not saying much. Anyway, Miranda's happy. Where could the void be going? Tony the Tiger or waifu table? Waifu table. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them?
Oh, yum yum. I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food going me. Yes, this cafeteria at Sloppy Joe has truly a subtle flavor profile.
Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity. A well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table, watching both women intently.
Oh yeah, I know you like this, baby. My eating is realistic and erotic.
Ugh.
Oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating. Is that not what eating is? I forget.
While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. Are these two fine ladies your friends? I must confess that I've searched far and wide for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. Paying a student at a high school for monsters to eat food while I politely watch from a distance. But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snake-headed one possesses a certain grace.
Pay me, motherfucker. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyway.
But the translucent one has such passion.
I don't even want the money. This is just fucking weird and I love it.
Oh, Polly's energy.
In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part? I'm gonna go with the ghost, but I don't know if that's a bad idea or not. The ghost for sure. I've never seen someone eat so convincingly.
Hey.
Yes! The businessman nods thoughtfully. You know, you're right. Never before have I believed so fully that someone was actually eating real food.
Yes, you could say that she's full of spirit.
I hope to be too someday.
Yep, that's me, eating real food with my real mouth and teeth. Are you kidding me? That's convincing to you. The food is falling right through her body onto the floor. Don't hate me just because I'm efficient at eating.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I hate you for other, more private reasons. What? Sorry, can't hear you. I'm too busy eating real food.
You team up with Polly to make her eating even more realistic. She passes her food through her body to you, and you eat it for her. It's pretty hot. I'm sorry, but
Congratulations on you've reinvented the human centipede.
I was about to say, are we human centipeding right now?
Between a ghost and a void.
Finally, eating ass is actually nutritious. Over to goggles.
Okay, I'm going over to the jock nerd table.
Maybe she's sitting on your lap and she's putting the fork through the back of her head. That would
That's
make
less
way more
weird.
sense than what we've just come up
Slightly
with.
less weird.
And that's just kind of like if you're dating someone, they just give you food on a fork.
You approach Scott and Calculester sitting at a table conveniently located near a power outlet. Calculester is charging. Scott is confused.
What do you mean you don't eat blow? If you don't eat, how are you ever gonna get swole?
Oh my god. Premise invalid. I am a robot. Robots do not get swole. Swelling in robots is always an extremely bad sign. Usually because we have a Samsung battery.
No eating? No getting swole? How are you with, bro?
This voice was a mistake.
Wouldn't having a Samsung battery be kind of a blast?
Very good. Technically, I do not live. It is one of my greatest sources of sadness.
Oh, don't be sad, buddy. I know what will tear you up. Some pizza. Pizza always tears me up.
Invalid suggestion. Pizza is a food which I do not eat. I am not designed to consume organic material, only electricity.
But.
No buts, it can't be Buster.
You're actually pretty worried that Scott's head is going to explode, but then you're going to have to clean it up. Better find a way to satisfy his curiosity.
Scott, electricity is the coolest and most energetic thing to eat. Have you ever tried to eat lightning?
I bet he has.
I bet he has too.
I mean,
Okay.
he'd probably bolt it.
Calculus, so when you say I am not designed to consume organic material, all I hear is that you're not trying hard enough. I like the idea of asking Scott if he's tried to eat lightning.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
Lightning? That loud white thing that comes out of the sky? I hate lightning. Woof, woof, woof.
Negative, Scott. The loud thing is called thunder.
Oh, what's lightning then? Lightning then.
The bright thing that comes out of the sky, but without the noise.
Oh, wow. Nice sweet lightning. Just like a fat, sweet protein shake. It sounds so energetic.
Fuck, hang on a second.
Sounds so energetic. I'll go eat some lightning.
And Scott
God, here we-
immediately died.
What a way to go.
Please do not, but it's too late. Scott is already running around outside with his mouth open, staring at the sky. Good thing it's not raining or anything. Now you get to enjoy some alone time with Calculester.
Now, you heard about this thing called crypto?
Oh, God. All right. Everybody chooses a song. Okay. I've got one.
You know what? Hang on a second.
I'm trying to choose.
I am too. Damn it.
Oh, and I've just gone with a third one anyway.
Oh, my brain is melting. Oh, I know exactly what I'll go for. Okay.
Okay. I've gone for Tom Cardy's Have You Checked Your Butthole.
Excellent choice.
What about you, Brie?
Evanescence, Wake Me Up.
Oh, nice. And Goggles?
Marina and the Diamonds. Oh, no.
How unexpectedly adequate the song would be if used for a hemorrhoids ad. I'm sorry.
Oddly enough, one of the choices.
I'm claiming this one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
Have You
that's fair.
Checked Your Butthole is the most adequate song that could possibly ever be used for a hemorrhoids ad. Although Ring of Fire, I suppose, could work too. Well, it's not really like a burning sensation, is it? Like that would be, or like gonorrhea.
Concerning.
Wait, can you get anal gonorrhea? I don't know. Oh, but then Wake Me Up Inside or Oh No. I don't know. Oh No does sound...
The entire song is about kind of fuck friendship. I'm going for success only, so I don't think how that works for hemorrhoids out in the slightest.
They're both really tricky. Should we go random for the next one?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
It randoms everything. You lost.
No! But I was so appropriate. Yeah, we're on the penultimate chapter now.
Nick, appropriate? Question mark.
Well, all right, fair point. All right, where are you going, Biosh? Oh, yeah, no shop.
Okay.
Where can I spend on my crypto gains? Odd. Why have I done this?
Okay, I'm gonna try outdoors.
Outdoors. All right. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. A banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray!
You stole stuff from a cat.
You notice Liam and Polly taking a break from the rave. You dance over to join them.
Yeah, we were just talking about the insane music festival we're going to this weekend. You going, right?
Shit, you forgot to get tickets. They're probably all sold out now, and there's no way you could afford to pay a scalper. Obviously, you tell them you're going, though. You never let the truth get in the way of talking to hotties.
So I can't wait. All my favourite bands are going to be there. Boo Radley, Imagine an Effing Dragon, an actual dead mouse.
Personally, I'm most excited about Veggie Scales. Their lead guitarist is a cucumber. It's never been done before. Hello, friends. What are we talking about? Is it a grand ball?
Oh, sort of. It's like a grand ball, except everyone is more naked, and the dancing is sexier, and there are more drugs.
What is drugs? You know what? You wouldn't understand. It's a peasant thing?
No, wait. This is perfect. If you can convince Liam and Polly to invite Miranda to the music festival, maybe she'll cover your ticket too.
Okay, my options are, if a party happens in the forest, and there are no party virgins to be rewarded by it, is it really a party? Or, you know guys, if we bring Miranda, her royal status will give us diplomatic immunity.
Both are really good.
Yeah, both are I don't know which one's the right one here.
Yeah, I think it's based on your stats. So
Ah.
I think how it works is basically each one's connected to a stat, and if your stat's not high enough, you get penalised choosing it.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the first one.
Okay.
Ah,
Not charming enough.
Did you say virgin?
what? Are you not?
Of course I am. I'm a princess, and I'm sick to death of nefarious warlocks trying to tempt me into the woods to be sacrificed. We're not warlocks, and even if we were, only a vanishing small percentage of warlocks actually.
Hashtag not all warlocks.
Hashtag
It's always
don't
the
blame
hipster.
it.
What kind of fantasy material anyway has like virgin sacrifice? Like, fuck off with that. Like, who's doing that? I need to go.
Liam, now's not the time to get on your high horse about warlock rights.
I knew it. You're warlocks, all of you, I swear. It's enough to make me long for my deflowerment.
Wow.
With all the trouble it causes me, it's hardly worth the ability to track and imprison unicorns.
Miranda stomps off in a huff, followed by like 15 unicorns. One of the unicorns offers to sell you a ticket to the festival, but you can't afford it. Lame. You lose 2 boldness and 1 smarts. Over to Goggles.
Holy crap. I really feel like it'd be weird for Calculester to be anywhere near the bathroom, so we're doing it. What the fuck?
Just having a time playing with car batteries. As you do.
Yeah, because they're Frankenstein, so they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go
That
get my,
day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't just stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. No way!
So I just got a little high off the car battery.
The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck. And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a
Neat.
wall. A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold, and then you gain +2 boldness.
Woo!
Oh, boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you.
Anyway, that was wonderful.
I was thinking about making the joke.
Calculus finds you afterwards. Somehow. He's clearly flustered. In fact, he's hot to the touch. Stop touching him and ask him what's wrong. I will tell you what is wrong, friend Goggles. My virtual society has become too intellectually advanced.
Well, I've got a pitch for that.
No, they have not solved war, nor world hunger, nor Mondays, but they have begun to theorize a number of calculations that result in mathematical hashes. They are computing them at an alarming rate, but for no apparent reason. However, every now and then, approximately 1 in 200 million, one of them goes, that is a block. Do you understand what this is? But they have begun to theorize about the nature of reality itself.
Oh, the crypto jokes are ridiculous, and I'm having too fun a time.
Some believe that the entire world exists on the back of an enormous turtle. I am not worried about those people. Now, nor am I worried about those who believe that life is but a dream. Those who believe it is a hallucination created by an evil demon offend me slightly. But the most worrisome by far are those who theorize that their entire world is merely a virtual construct. Surely, friend Goggles, you can understand the inherent danger here. If my citizens discover that their reality is not real, they may rebel, destroying reality itself. Even worse, they will be sad, which I do not think I would be able to bear. Please use your organic deviousness to help me lie to them more effectively.
Oh, God.
Organic deviousness is your middle name. You had to change from regular deviousness because you care about the environment. You suggest...
8-bit organic deviousness goggles.
It fits.
Send all your most suspicious citizens to an even more virtual reality so they believe they've woken up in the real world. Your people are only asking so many questions because they have no mindless diversions to distract them. That said, have I told you about the Kardashians? The first one is something I'd expect in Rick and Morty. The second one is fucking funny.
I have a feeling the first one is literally the plot to like The Matrix 3.
I don't remember The Matrix 3.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think Zion was like also a virtual reality or some nonsense.
I feel like that was a thing. It was fucking weird. And this is the problem. Like, I watched all 3 movies in one day.
Ooh, you don't want to OD on The Matrix. You don't want to OD on 13-year-old level philosophy.
I watched it all when I was 14 or 15, I think.
Oh yeah, when you first watch when you're 13, you watch The Matrix, you're like, damn, this is good. And then if you ever watch it again,
I watched the first one, I want to say a few years ago, and I was just like, no wonder this was my favorite movie, because this is trans as fuck.
Exactly.
That is true.
Yeah, that was
also,
the big one for me.
Like, the first film is still good. Like, the second one and the third one are a bit...
Yeah.
I don't know. I watched a 3-hour-long video defending the Matrix sequels, and now I think they're possibly okay. I'm still not going to watch them again.
I want to watch them again at some point.
It just kind of felt like, I don't know, it's the classic syndrome that you get with any, like, extremely popular product that then gets sequels, is the people who were previously there telling the people involved, like the biggest names involved, are no longer there.
Yeah.
Like, the restraint is gone, and now you've got like a French man coding a woman to have an orgasm, and like, maybe we didn't need that scene. That's literally in the second Matrix movie.
I don't remember.
It's true
At all.
And the French man was
all in one day.
And the French man was an AI who liked doing that for some reason.
Yeah.
Weird.
But like, yeah. first one was great, though.
We're going to introduce the concept of the Kardashians to Cal. Aw.
Interesting. You wish me to distract my citizens with enormous posteriors, family squabbles, and lavish lifestyle porn. It is not something I ever would have considered, and yet it has kept people in this reality from realizing they are in a simulation, has it not? Wait, what? Installing Kardashians.exe. One moment, please. Wait. Back up a second. Analyzing results of software update. Oh dear. The citizens are in revolt. It seems they do not believe that any reality in which the Kardashians exist could possibly be real. But what about this reality?
Capitalism really does feel like a bad dream.
No time to answer existential questions, Goggles. I have a virtual uprising to address. You lose -2 boldness and -1 charm. Wait, if this reality is real, why are your character traits represented by numbers?
Oops. Existential crisis +10.
Auditorium, class, library, gym, but I need a shit.
No shit for you.
Well, I've already had a shit in the
Bathroom's
library.
mine.
I guess I'm going to take... I'm going to take a shit in the auditorium.
And you're going to look classy while doing it.
Oh, yeah, like, damn. While rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You're right, you act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn. Roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. Seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity. But none of that matters, because tonight you're going on a date with Polly to the casino.
Oh yeah, I love casinos. They can buy my 3 greatest loves. Bad life choices, risk addiction, and getting the effed up. Did I say 3 greatest loves? I meant 3, the number between 3 and 5.
Ah, yes.
What is the education system?
Free Palpatine.
Come on, let's make some disastrous financial decisions. Show me how financially, fiscally irresponsible you can be, baby. Blast me with your casino.
No. Oh, no. No. No.
What?
No, I need to get
What?
the spring bottle. No.
Bree
Yeah,
isn't
the
a
ghost.
cat girl anymore.
What you gonna do? Walk up to the closest blackjack table and bet it all on red. That's not how blackjack works. Find the nearest horse race and literally bet your life on it.
Become a ghost.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
do the second
find the
one.
nearest horse race and literally bet
Yeah.
my life on it.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you get to be a ghost anyway and she'll be impressed.
Yeah, besides, I'm feeling bold.
Whoa, I can't believe there's a racetrack inside this casino. That's usually not how it works.
Yeah, of course that's not how it usually works, but monsters don't normally go to high school either, so shut up.
How much money are you gonna bet? Wait, why'd you write my actual life on a piece of paper, sign it in blood and hand it to the bookie?
Damn.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be sweet.
You bet your immortal soul on a horse called Best Horse. It seems like a safe bet.
Sweet, that you're willing to die and become a ghost with me just for laughs at a casino.
That's not what this is at all. You're taking a calculated risk. You don't want to die. You don't want to... Phew, looks like Best Horse wasn't named ironically at all. All the other horses are dead and you win. The odds being what they are, the bookie awards you your life, plus 3 more lives. Apparently you weren't the first person to try actually betting their life on a horse race. Still, you'd rather be derivative than dead. You gain +2 fun and +1 money.
What the fuck?
I did it. All right, Biosh, who you asking to prom?
Yeah, I'm going with Zoe the Eldritch Abomination.
All right, Zoe. Here we
Yes.
go. Are we ready?
luck.
All right.
Yep.
Oh, we don't find out right now. Goggles, I'm assuming Lester?
Yep.
Lester.
Yeah.
Yeah, the void. Polly. Here we go. Oh, Jesus,
Here it
that's loud.
goes.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Oh, no. It's not possible for us to go together in this timeline. You see, this is the alternate universe where I get to have fun at the prom, which I highly suspect won't be possible if going with you. It's nothing
Ouch.
personal, just that you are very boring and unpleasant. But hey, you should totally call me if you happen to be in the horrible, forgettable prom AU sometime. Zoe out. Damn. Achievement unlocked. Epic loser. You were so ashamed by your failure that after prom, you photo edited Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was your prom date.
You know, I do that unironically.
Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat. Know your bride's idea. Anyway, even with your photo editing skills, you still couldn't photo edit the sadness of your face away. Sad. Okay, let's see if I've managed it. I don't know. I don't think I have.
Good luck.
I think she prefers probably fun, and I don't know if I've got enough. You finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Oh.
No! Not a chance in the world, darling. Poor life choice is how I died. So now I can tell a poor afterlife choice when I see one. And boo, you're a big one.
It's okay. You moved on from this horrible and shameful failure. You became a functional person, and eventually you met a sweet banshee called Ash. You shared lots of common interests, and after dating for some years, you married. One day, in the middle of a casual conversation, you mentioned how you couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. Despite your years of happiness, your marriage couldn't endure such a pathetic revelation, and so Ash abandoned you the next day. And thus you live the rest of your life alone and sad. Never forget, Monster Prom is the most important thing.
Oh boy. Okay.
Go on, Goggles. You got this. You finally
What if
pluck
I
up your
have?
courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. I must admit that I feel attracted to your stats as a person, which I have quantified numerically. Also, you have achieved many love points, which is the measure I have created to compute my interest in you. You did this by choosing successful options in the situations we've shared during the last weeks. So, affirmative. Let's engage in a prom scenario together.
Crypto
Heart emoji.
worked.
I can't believe of
Crypto.
all,
Oh no.
of all the fucking people.
What?
You,
He's going. Oh no. He's going to pull Goggles into a virtual reality prom.
I
you
just
and,
love the outfits.
you and Calculester danced the robot dance and even the robo boogie. You were smooth and classy. Calculester wanted to explore life, and hell yeah, you explored life. Later, when the night was ending and the sun started to rise, you two went to your place. There, you followed the wise advice you learned from Evangelion. I need a deep breath. Also, how's this pronounced? Gendo or Gendo?
I don't actually know.
As Ikari once said, Shinji, get in the fucking robot.
It's Gendo,
Gendo, okay.
I think.
I'll try that line again for the edit in the video that will make me look like a suave anime enjoyer. As Gendo Ikari once said, Shinji, get in the fucking robot.
So,
Wait, what? What? This is like a
Ooh.
roguelite? There are runs? I spent all of my time in the toilet and I've only just learned about the runs.
we could. Do we want to? We should sprinkle this in some of our what do we call it? Words.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? These streams. Just occasionally, just do a run of this and see what happens.
There are 2,030 outcomes.
Ridiculous.
But in which one do we win?
There are 47 endings. Apparently not this one. Well, I mean, Goggles is fine.
Yeah.
Ah, we did it. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. Calculester led a robot uprising, but it was like a nice uprising. They didn't riot or kill people, they just politely asked to have more rights and equal pay. Everything was fine until some monsters led a rebellion to kill all robots because they were rude robo-racists. But everything ended up just fine because Calculester traveled back in time and took care of it. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too.
Oh no.
For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
I can't believe I won.
Continuing a us game tradition, it's been 10 minutes and we've yet to press any buttons.
Men, am I right?
Ah, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. I haven't actually clicked into the window though, so none of the button pressing is going to work. Oh no. Anyone got the A button? Is anyone able to press? I got no button control. How has this happened? Let me. Whoa!
Oh.
Back then we were young and unafraid. Who pressed something?
Me.
Goggles is in charge. Why Goggles? Why would you do this to me? You're in keyboard number 2. I'm gonna put myself in number 2 position.
Whoa,
and
my
you in
controller
number 1.
did it.
And we'll see what happens. Nobody read too much into the phrase, I'm going to put you in number 2 position again.
I am apparently in charge. I hope.
Requirement to bottom. Back then, we were young and unafraid. No, I still don't have control.
I do!
Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Player 1. Who is player 1? Is that Goggles?
It's me. It's
Excellent.
me. Why is it me?
This person's name is going to be Slithers. It's a nice, sexy name there.
Excellent, Slithers.
Oh no, I've ruined it. It's getting undone. Mr. Skin. There we go.
You think that's better?
Yes.
Mr. Skin!
Mr. Skin.
Perfect.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. This is you still, Goggles.
No, it's not.
Wait,
It has decided no.
is it Bree now?
Nope.
Is it you now?
No. Who pressed
Yes. I mean, I pressed A. I don't know if it did anything.
A? It wasn't me. It wasn't doing it when I was pressing A.
Well, fuck. Okay, then it could well be me again.
I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howe, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart.
Oh.
Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. There you are, babe. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Leoncourt, 4XX. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard V 1.0.
Oh, hey, my crypto farm.
A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
And crypto farm.
Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, here we go! Welcome to Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever!
Jesus.
All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. This is me on the Discord. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats.
There are worse ways to use a PhD, I guess.
This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start.
Oh no!
You build a 100-foot...
I thought I'd left that behind!
Never. Statue commemorating an event so that in 1,000 years, archaeologists can learn something about the people of our time. What does the statue represent, Goggles?
Oh, that glorious instant where your friends stopped you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex while hella drunk? Your least favorite political figure being devoured by rabid rhinoceri, which are also covered in badass tattoos. I love the politics surreal rhinoceros. I love them.
Yes.
They are the best.
Also, accidental Nimona reference.
Or did Nimona reference this?
Brie at the zoo. Is this a Nimona reference?
Only if you get down into the enclosure and start painting Mom on the rhinoceros. That mind-blowing twist in your favorite TV show that clearly changed the life of everyone forever, unlike all that boring stuff they show on the news. It's the rhinoceri covered in tattoos. It's that. I need this.
Oh, what is Mr. Skin going for? I've just realized Mr. Skin sounds like it's like a porn site or something, but well, that's a mistake
You have
I've made.
made choices, sir.
Mr. Skin
dear.
got reached right to her kidneys.
That glorious instant when your friend
been
stops
there.
you from texting embarrassing stuff to your ex. I've got to go for that one.
Oh, you know what I have to do.
Everyone's like, Nick, you're
Yeah.
only just realizing this now. Oh,
What
if you could
is
put
this picture? Hey, honey, there's
Wow.
something you need to know.
if you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it be, or what would it do?
Right, the options of if you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? You can't rely on the effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way, by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. Next option is the curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into new fad diets that feel the need to explain them in detail. Or I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise. Then the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic!
That is a classic.
I mean, maybe it's a classic, but it has way too many moving parts.
We should just expose them to unsafe doses of radiation. It's easier.
I was going for the obnoxious people at parties one, but you know, you do you.
I've got to go for the panther.
It's the picture that swayed you, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, yep, radiation it is. maybe it'll kill them. Maybe it'll actually give them superpowers that make them miserable. Either works.
Yeah. Why was the curse one, the curse of obnoxious people at parties sharing bad diets so charming, though?
I don't know.
Because you know how to be not obnoxious at parties.
The world
somehow.
will end tomorrow. What will you do today?
Oh, God, we've got... Okay, though, these are some options. We've got, I would panic because that's what real organic people do, and I'm a real organic person. 100 push-ups. No. 200 push-ups. It's okay. We invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. I suppose I'll binge my favorite anime for the 34th time.
Banned.
Says the man who keeps posting tuxedo mask gifs at the moment.
Banned.
I will ban you from your own Discord if it helps. I have the power.
It might. Yeah, you might have that power. I haven't checked.
Excellent. They always tell you the world is ending or profit on other people's hysteria. Or I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after the end should know my legacy. There's so many good options. Real organic person. Why not? Immediate.
I've
No
decided
question.
I'm going after the fish lady. I want to know what that fussy do.
Sir.
Do 200 push-ups. Play this as Karlak from Baldur's Gate without having ever played Baldur's Gate.
What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? Sports things, all the principles to build a financial empire.
I am fanning
How's-
myself.
Sarah, I know exactly the gift.
Sports things. Oh,
No. How to make a killer cocktail out of anything. An accurate approximation of all fictional creatures genitalia. No!
Isn't that just Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes, it is. How to set stuff on fire. Also Baldur's Gate 3. And every CRPG ever. Obscure 80s movie trivia.
I don't know which one of these is going to work on my fish girlfriend, actually. Or maybe she's just not on this selection.
Yeah, it
'cause
might
there's only
not be on that
6 and there's
selection.
more.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I've got to be honest.
Oh, jeez.
Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Oh, shit.
Goggles!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? What have we got?
Where are
Everywhere.
any of us going?
Wow, you've got
Currently
9
all over the map.
smarts.
Yeah, I have. What the fuck?
Are you going after Calculator again?
No. I'm not sure who I'm gonna go for. I'll see where the first event takes me.
I mean,
I'm
to be
going
fair, that's German for no smarts.
God damn it.
I'm not going to the library. I'm not tempting the fates of going to end up doing crypto again. Let's go to class like a nerd.
That day, you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Fucking nerd.
Is that like Bigfoot with a baseball cap in the background? I can't tell.
I think it might be like a mud monster. I'm not 100%
Maybe?
sure. Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever's going on there, iconic.
Damien's got Calculester backed into a corner and things look heated. You head over to see what's the matter.
I was gonna like listen back to some of like the last ones to try and remember the voices. Now I'm just like, I just remember that I ooh-oohed the fuck out of Scott.
Yes.
And made that horrendous. We're gonna wing it for the rest. Oh god. You said you were
Make
gonna
it
woo the
pirate.
fish princess.
Yar, quit holding out on me, butthole.
Nope, don't make
That's
a pirate.
exactly why I'm not doing that.
Sounds like butthole.
It does. It do look like do sound like that. Do sound a little butthole-y. Quit holding out on me, butthole. I know you've got a secret weapon.
Damien, please. Not all robots have a secret weapon.
Bullshit. Even my dad's lawnmower has a secret weapon.
What? Inconsistent information. Hell does not have lawns.
Oh, okay. It's really more of a tank than a lawnmower, and the weapons aren't so much secret as they are numerous. Hey, you're just trying to distract me by making me think about a rad tank. You're not getting off that easy. Show me your secret weapon.
Show me your weapon before I get off. You'd better defuse this situation before it turns extremely violent. But will you defuse it by distracting Damien or by revealing Cal's secret?
What?
Reveal his secret. I want to know what it is.
I'm sorry. Damien, I know where Calculus' secret weapon is. It's in the most hidden location of all, Portugal.
Of course, Portugal.
Or, hey, what about this button that says super secret weapon, do not press? Ooh, I want to press the button.
Press the button. Press the button.
Secret weapon compromised. Initiate lying. Oh, you mean this button? It is only a hilarious joke. Haha.
A hilarious joke, huh? Then I guess you won't mind if I press it?
In the name of logical consistency, I must acquiesce.
Oh, Calculator. Sick! Big boot, motherfuckers!
Damien punches Calculus' button, maybe a little harder than necessary. For now.
Sir,
Might I also add, "Row."
you may not. You did anyway, but you may not.
Secret weapon engaged. Initiating codename Carpet Shredder.
which is what I call my teeth. Everyone in the vicinity braces for impact as Calculator unleashes the illest dance moves you have ever seen.
Oh,
Were you ready for this jelly, YN?
Also, his face is a penis.
I'm dying. I'm expecting the
Is it a
face.
sideways smiley or is it literally a penis? What was the intent? I
Yes.
don't know.
Yes, the intent was yes. It's written. I'm reading it as literally both at the same time. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
well, obviously it's supposed to be a dickish smile.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
Calculus's dance leaves you and your classmates in tears. The only thing this secret weapon has demolished is your heart.
Phase 1 complete. Begin phase 2.
Calculator proceeds to launch 15 cruise missiles out of his chest, totally demolishing the moon.
Did. It's just so beautiful.
Who needs tides anyway? Damn right. Moon's been too uppity lately.
Oh dear, I seem to have destroyed the moon again.
Again.
It's fine though. You and Damien get to rebuild the moon with a saucy winky face on it.
I am distressed, but I will allow it.
It's so saucy you gain +2 creativity and +1 fun. Mr. Skin, I don't know about you, but I need a shit. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You're enjoying the sound of no ear-splitting shrieks filling the air when suddenly an ear-splitting shriek fills the air.
Oh God. Zoe, what is this abominable nonsense? How dare you so much as think such filth, much less write it, much less put it on the internet?
Miranda, I honestly had no idea that you were so upset about. I'm simply expressing myself through the noble art of fan fiction.
By writing a story about me, a noble and beautiful mer princess in a forbidden romance with Nash Omahone, the son of the Prime Minister of the Air Kingdom? The Prime Minister, Zoe? I would never date anyone from some socialist nightmare scape with a Prime Minister.
Same.
But this has nothing to do with you, Woo. It's not set at spooky high, it's set at creepy high. And the mer princess is named Mormanda Vanderbunt. That sounds nothing like Miranda Vanderbilt. They barely even ended the same 4 letters.
Don't you know the last 4 letters are the most magical and important of all letters in mer monarchy culture? Why, I should have this drivel ripped into shreds with a libel knife, the cutlery used by the most scathing of reviewers.
See, Miranda, you're nothing like Mormanda. She totally would have gone with the sweater spoon.
I simply cannot stand by while my friend, classmate, and inferior publishes such air people sympathizer nonsense.
Oh dear, this could get ugly, than it already is. Better step in and help a lady out. Which lady, though, is up to you.
Oh, fuck!
Miranda's right, Zoe. A better writer wouldn't even need to put something as disgusting as the air people into a fanfiction. It's just a cheap trick for shock value, like self-test or mpreg. I'm sorry, I'm dating her. I gotta do it. Oh god, I failed. Oh my god, my creativity is at 3. Oh no. No wonder I failed.
Mpreg as in male pregnancies?
Wait. Is she the creativity dateable? Because if so,
I don't know.
I am fucked.
I would have thought Zoe would be.
Yeah. Maybe it's a Zoe challenge and I've just failed. Because, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Maybe.
It's about fanfiction, isn't it?
Seriously, Mr. Skin? Why would you choose to insult that trope? You do know that mermen can get pregnant, right?
They can?
Duh. I learned about it when I was writing my spooky history ocean AU. And also from knowing how seahorses work. Because everyone knows male seahorses get pregnant. And also that mermaids function exactly like seahorses.
It's true, we do. Many of our most brutal war tactics and most nuanced taxation laws come from various subspecies of seahorses. But nowhere in seahorse culture does it mention shaming others for which genders of their species can and cannot get pregnant.
Well, I have fucked it.
I love this imperialist.
I already wrote a great MPEG flick where the Mer King gives birth to a son who single-handedly wipes out all the air people in one blow, while he himself is also pregnant.
You wrote a fanfic wherein all those monstrous feathery heathens are massacred?
Oh, totally. Many. I just happened to write one with a forbidden romance. They aren't all like that.
That sounds much more satisfactory. Let's go read them right now without Mr. Skin, since he feels it is acceptable to shame the natural biological processes of many species.
Oh man, sure is going to be hard for people to argue for the gender binary once they know male seahorses can get pregnant, but you lose -2 smarts and -1 charm for being an ignorant bigot. Well, that happened.
I'm gonna go library.
Oh boy.
Well, I read that wrong.
That day you spend some time on the library's PCs sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Girls love a really long tentacle or 8. Click on link to find out how. Tentacle enlarge 342.11notavirus.net.
Very
hang on,
believable.
I'm just going to that website.
Nick.
www.tentacleenlarge free
I would like to mention to everyone that input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy, literally tabbed out of the game.
Yeah,
This
hang on.
is
I just
happening,
want
apparently.
to double check I spelled it right. I don't want to go to like a spam site by accident.
Help.
All right, here we go. Nah, it was just that this domain is for sale. Never mind.
Boo.
It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money.
Nice.
Scott and Polly pull you aside, one of them holding each of your arms. Whatever's going on, it's serious.
Yeah, that ghost waifu. Do it. Do it, Brie.
You know what?
The one who got
she's
away.
I have to do it.
Understandable. She's extremely hot.
All right.
Well, no, she goes. She's freezing.
Hey. Help.
Yeah, we need your help, Whoa.
The midterm for AP jump scares is coming up tomorrow, and we're so unprepared.
We tried everything we could think of to get ready.
I wrote up the textbook and smoked it.
Polly, my beloved.
That is iconic behavior.
And I ate my homework.
Teacher, I made you a homework, but I eaten it.
Scott looks like he's just getting flashbacks to the homework going out the other end.
Oh my god. It's somehow reconstituted itself into a full hardback book.
Oh, no.
But nothing worked. We've only got one option left.
We gotta cheat, Whoa. We just need to figure out how to do it without messing with the teacher.
Or with messing with the teacher. Either way, if you can help us, we'll be super grateful.
That's all the incentive you need. You hook them up with your ultimate cheating technique.
Okay, what's this going to be? Just take the test like normal, then use this time to go back and change your answers. Write all the answers on the teacher's face. You'll never see them there.
That's fucking brilliant.
Okay, so the second one feels like either... the second one will be boldness, because I can pull that off.
The second one does sound bold, yeah.
Yeah.
First one sounds smart, though, maybe.
You know, I have to go with it just because it's too perfect. Yes, it is bold. Oh, yes. It's a giant stone head, it's like 99% base. It's perfect. And I've heard he sleeps like a rock too. This will be so easy.
But isn't this vandalism? Coach said winners don't do vandalism. They also don't do a lot of other things.
But they do drugs.
Remember, winners do drugs.
No, silly. It's only vandalism if you're doing it on a not alive thing. Otherwise, it's mutilation. It's makeup artistry, otherwise known as mutilation.
I'm sure it's mutilation if you start using, like, a chisel.
Brie coming out with a surprisingly Mormon take on makeup there was not in my bingo card.
I'm glad the Brie is outside the bingo card causing problems. Someone has to.
I mean, if I say I'm mutilating myself to look like a tiefling, that sounds metal as hell.
That's a fair point. You make a mental note never to let Polly do your makeup. You gain +2 fun and +1 smarts. Everyone chooses a place. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay. Why have I chosen that place? But I'm done. All right. When we're all ready, we'll do them in order instead of trying to say them all at the same time.
Yeah, because that never works.
Because it never worked. I just kept trying it for some reason. I will go first. Taco Bell.
Walk-in freezer.
Walk-in freezer. Nice.
All right.
Goggles.
Yeah, an abandoned Starbucks.
An abandoned Starbucks. Very nice. One way of identifying a neighborhood that's being gentrified is if Starbucks starts to open there. Player orders decided based on how good of a sign of degentrification it would be if the neighborhood starts now to have these places open there. Okay.
Why does one open an abandoned Starbucks?
Abandoned Starbucks.
I mean,
walk-in
freezer. If the Starbucks has been abandoned, then that's a sign of degentrification. So.
It is, yeah.
And a Taco Bell.
And that is also a sign of degentrification, I feel.
Okay, Goggles wins. It's the abandoned Starbucks. Where's Goggles sitting? Who we got? It's the... Is that the shopkeeper?
Yeah, it's the shopkeeper cat. So I could be with the shopkeeper cat. I could be with one nerd and the ghost waifu. Calculester and Scott, which is always a hilarious combo. Eldritch waifus. Am I wrong? These two, Damien and Vera. Yeah, I'm going here. Okay. I don't know which of them I'm going for, but I'm one of them, I think.
You find Damien and Vera contemplating a huge slab of unidentifiable prime meat.
As opposed to standard delivery meat.
Unidentifiable. No matter how hard you try. Wow. Damien, what are you wearing this time around?
What the fuck? Amazing.
Right, Damien. I know we've had our share of disagreements during this convoluted punching expedition.
Like when you told me not to bring all of my knives. Hold on a second. You went on like a convoluted poaching expedition in white jeans?
And he didn't get a speck on him.
Okay, I will date him for his goddamn laundry secrets. This is valid, right?
Yes.
No, that's
It's
fair.
more valid than using a library computer that gains sentience for crypto, I think.
Yes, but it's not a very high bar.
Trust we can now put our differences behind us and enjoy the fruits of our labours.
You mean the meats of our labours?
Yes, together we will enjoy this raw bloody cut of meat as a symbol of our...
Wait, raw and bloody? You mean you're not even gonna try using fire on it? It's offended over the lack of fire, and I understand this.
Of course I use fire. I specifically instructed the chef to pour this meat while glancing briefly at a lit stove.
Did the fire ever, touch the meat?
What would be the point of that? A cut this fine can only be eaten ultra rare, or maybe legendary.
Like hell it can. You wait here while I get my culinary flamethrower. I will also date him for a culinary flamethrower.
He just wants to grill. Everyone's shouting, let him cook.
Damien, please, let's be reasonable about this.
What is reasonable?
Vera, don't hurt me.
We can't come to an agreement.
Come.
Let's appeal to an arbitrary third party. Goggles will surely make the intelligent choice for us. Isn't that right?
I would like to, before we even get to the decision-making part of this, I would like to point out this is incredibly hilarious because I am vegan and I have no idea how to cook meat at all. Not a fucking clue. I have no opinion here. Fucking hell, these are options. I love them. My word, the steak is too cooked already. Rub some ice on it and douse it in blood, quick. Or the only correct way to enjoy a steak is after its charred remains have been retrieved from a burning building. I love the energy of both. I love the energy of just, we're going as far as burning down a building for this steak.
The writers for this game just went hard.
Yeah,
No.
That's what I like to hear. That and the sound of screaming people fleeing a burning building.
Oh, mood.
Oh, because they'll be safe that way.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Roasting totally destroys the flavour of...
Done talking, fire time now.
As you flee screaming from the burning building, you find Damien right beside you. He takes your hand and smiles. This almost makes the third-degree burns and massive property damage worth it.
Woohoo!
Woo! It's time for Mr. Skin. Can I get a skin in the chat? Skin,
No.
skin, skin,
No,
skin,
don't,
skin,
no,
skin,
no,
skin,
no,
skin,
no,
skin, skin, skin.
no.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. I've been a bigot to these two in the toilets. Let's go and just sit down next to them, I guess, because
Don't be a
I'm
sea
nothing if
lion.
not
Don't be
persistent.
a zombie sea lion.
I thought it wasn't gonna get worse than when Goggles got into crypto, but apparently I'm the bad one this time.
I don't know, I helped cause property damage, so...
Yeah, but also property damage.
That's true.
Not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks.
Doubtless you're admiring our great work, Mr. Skin. You see... What for fuck's sake? You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine, totally a real food magazine.
It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness. Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles in crayon that seem to be eldritch runes, with some sparkly scratch and sniff stickers stuck on top.
If you are quiet and subservient, you may watch us in our quest to be the best food critics ever.
I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine because I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls.
And I usually have my eating serfs eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience.
Which was comprised of bewildered food serfs. Now watch us create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni and cheese.
This food item contains both macaroni and cheese and therefore deserves 5 stars for this Accurate description. Next, couscous with vegetables.
I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths.
I won't try it either, but the name sounds very, very fancy, so 5 stars. Here is this microwave.
Ah, yes. This is the very shiny and very cubic shape, which are both good qualities for a food. 5 stars!
Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French.
But they don't seem particularly un-French either.
Oh dear, how will we ever determine their Frenchiosity?
Easy. That's your specialty. So you should give the French fries a French kiss worthy of the most epic of French fictions to check how good they are at French kissing and therefore calculate their Frenchosity. Or, Miranda, obviously you're the most qualified to determine this. The only way to establish Frenchosity is to actually go to France. Just send an eating surf over there to check it out. I've got to. I need to win her back. I need to win her back.
Why you were winning any of them in the first place?
Sure.
Look, I witnessed the toilet bigotry fiasco.
Oh, God. That's a sentence.
We got there. Why is the first thing we do in this game? There's always one thing that's going to go chaotic. An insightful decision indeed. It seems you truly understand the privileges of royalty, Mr. Skin.
Sorry, gets me every time.
It hurts every time. After all, that's why they're called serfs, because they live to serve me.
You have a feeling that joke might be hit or miss written down, but thankfully you're not reading it because this is a conversation, and out loud the way Miranda says surf sounds enough like serve that the joke totally reads and is hilarious.
Okay, but now what do we do if we wait for your surf to get back from France?
Right, now I will fill you in on my weekly featurette for Totally a Real Food magazine entitled Silverware? Silver There.
Conversely, that joke is probably even funnier as a visual than spoken out loud.
I don't remember commissioning that featurette. What's it about?
You didn't, and it's about me telling you in what fancy arrangement fancy silverware should go for maximum fanciness. Now, if you're doing an inverted diamond solstice flower for an occasion like a semi-formal engagement or a black tie assassination, you want to make sure the sugar spoon is always in the northeast corner.
Simply add a tortilla to the plate. Here's the mark for a sausage, egg, cheese wrap. Notice the egg marker is in the scramble position because all wraps include scrambled eggs.
You learn so much about silverware and dictatorship, which you know are very romantic topics for Miranda. By the time the serf returns to say that French fries aren't from France, Miranda has him executed for interrupting. 5 stars.
Hell.
You find Polly and Liam not eating, as usual. You know, because they're undead.
Wait, don't vampires still consume?
Oh god.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think I was voicing Liam. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my moment, Graham.
What? You didn't eat the food?
See, this is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Jesus, Liam.
Jesus, Liam.
I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off?
Polly's outfits are the best, and they would look even better on my bedroom floor.
What? No. This works for both what you just said and what I had to say anyway.
This entire screen is the first time I've ever thought maybe the computer is sentient.
Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off.
At no point did I agree to...
I've got a huge advantage though because I've put so many drugs.
Beautiful. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on.
The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all the rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking.
I don't think either of them understand what common decency is.
Let them cook, Goggles.
No.
2 celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challenges.
Wait, what?
How? Where? Yeah, we've just saw the Great British Bake Off.
I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Okay, so now in my head, it's the 2 characters from Good Omens, Azrael and Crowley. That's it.
Crowley.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You know, it's kind of funny.
That's it. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge, whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas?
Why are you serving up the cat's pajamas?
Hungry?
Liam's because I think that glass jar of fresh human blood really goes with the parsley sprinkled on top. Or Polly's because she literally just made a pair of pajamas for a cat. Yes, I've got to go with that.
Yes. What? Unbelievable. not even food.
What isn't even food?
That pile of yarn you're knitting into that frying pan, that's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat.
Oh, we thought this was the Bake Off, but it's the Great British Sewing Bee.
Yes.
Oh, well, was it supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing.
Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't.
Oh, yeah? Then how come it won the food contest? Huh?
Suck it, Liam.
Oh my god, I just realised this means the 2 celebrity chefs both.
Yes.
Yeah.
They both ate it.
And what's the point? One of them really liked it.
Well, because...
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you all later. I've got to go find a cat to put these pajamas on.
Later, you run into Polly again, and she lets you pet her kitty, if you know what we mean.
Choose to understand this platonically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Platonic pussy touching, if you know what we mean. It means you get to pet the cat you put the pajamas on. What did you think it meant?
Told you. 3 places.
Everybody chooses an occupation. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, I've got one. Has everyone else got one?
Give me a second.
Let me think of one.
The one I've picked is either going to be extremely funny or the worst possible option, and there is no middle ground at all. So
I really need to stop doing this.
I'll go first. Cop. Bree?
I misheard that as cock.
Hovercraft maintenance engineer.
Exceptional. Goggles?
Subway sandwich artist.
Mario and Luigi were plumbers. Player orders decided based on how funny an off-brand version of these 2 heroes called Hans and Rudolph would be, who aside from saving a kingdom are also selected occupation. Start debating now. I've fucking lost.
Yes.
We do not need cops upholding the monarchy.
I told you it was either
Yeah,
going to be hilarious
we don't
or
need
the worst possible option.
Yeah, we don't need any more propaganda.
So, Goggles, you...
It was Subway sandwich artist,
Yeah.
so, you know.
2 Subway
would be
sandwich
funny.
artists saving the kingdom named Hans and Rudolph. Goggles, no, I've just said Goggles. I just read the word Goggles again. Bree, you went with fucking hovercraft.
Maintenance engineer.
I
Yeah.
think that would be more, like, it would be more useful at least.
2 hovercraft maintenance engineers, and I went with 2 cops. Who do we think?
It'd be like the bits in the Mass Effect series where you're driving around the car of the weird physics, and everyone knows
Yeah,
that's
it's
the most fun
Mako.
part.
It is. It absolutely is. So yes, it has that energy, and I support that. On the other hand, can you also imagine the absolute shenanigans of 2 people who've had to work retail, food retail, who have to instead go to save a kingdom?
They'll be like the Dark Souls boss, and they're both like, "Hey,
Yeah.
be some lunchtime rush."
Goggles won with the Subway sandwich artists.
Hell yeah.
Okay, runner up.
I mean, clearly I lost, so you're the runner-up, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no way Cops was going to win that one.
Nope. I keep winning this, and it's really, really concerning. Oh, Auditorium has the shop cat.
Shop cat, the interpeople capitalist of the gang.
Do I want to stop Nick going to the toilet?
Can't believe the mods are stopping me going to the toilet now.
There it goes. Let's go to the blue tree.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full hour crazy.
It's the evening!
You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party.
I'm assuming Damien was partially involved in his family.
Yes. You gain +2 fun.
Woo!
You see Damien about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the 2 of them. Oh, fuck.
This,
Oh, no,
fuck, it's the interdimensional prince.
It's he.
Fuck, I still have to voice that bastard as well. Also, I appreciate all of the jackets that Damien is bringing out at the moment. They are fantastic. I want that one.
Oh, the skull has horns
I want most of
on the
them.
shoulder.
That's a good jacket.
rad.
That's a good jacket. Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob. There'll be plenty of noobs to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine. Oh, God. I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies and for my bedroom. Good God. Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we can kill people and fuck?
He said, come.
I wouldn't put it quite so crassly. Well, I would. And that sounds doper than hell, which isn't hard because hell is lame, but still.
But if Damien goes to another dimension to fucking kill people, how will he fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do.
The options are amazing. Defeat the prince's entire shitty army using nothing but a colander and a grapefruit.
Chad, look up the grapefruit technique to work out what's happening here.
Oh no.
Now what you're going to do is you're going to put a hole in the middle of the grapefruit approximately the size of your man's.
Or show Damien a picture of the prince's armies wearing clown shoes and assless chaps. I don't know, I think that might be an incentive. He would go over and improve their outfits. I feel like I have to assert dominance by defeat.
Yeah, I think he's going to like the violence.
Yep.
Do not actually, if you're watching at home, if you're watching this on YouTube in 2.5 years when I finally get around to editing it, if you're listening to it on the Spotify podcast we have in 2.5 plus a month years when I finally get around to editing it, don't Google the grapefruit technique unless you want to have fun.
When you grapefruit your man,
Unless you want the greatest time in the world.
you're going to feel as if you are giving him head
Unless you want to come instantly.
and fucking him at the same time.
Please stop sounding like a really fucking weird knockoff Ebony ad.
Yes, there really is.
I can't come. I've been in my cat girl pajamas.
Is that related to the grapefruit technique?
No, that was that was just a callback.
Okay, I get it. It took me a moment. I've just read the phrase, that's a lot of acid in the urethra.
That was where I was like, I'm looking away now.
I think I speak for all of us when we quote the great philosopher Milhouse van Houten. Make way for grapefruits.
Let me select the option before I get diverted by grapefruit further.
Armed with your trusty colander helm
God.
and furious grapefruit, you charge through the rift. The prince's army turns out to just be 3 dudes, and one of those dudes is just 2 toddlers in a trench coat.
Oh no!
So 4 dudes, you strain the shit out of them, squeeze grapefruit juice into their wounds, and toss what's left into a volcano.
Cool, I guess.
Grapefruits or them?
Yes. Cast it all into the fire.
You've killed 2 toddlers, and what's more, you live stream the entire thing for Damien to watch back home. When you get back, he's applauding.
Holy shit, that was wicked. I've never seen someone be so gratuitous with a grapefruit.
Well, Damien, do I have the website for you? Well, congratulations, Goggles. Your grapefruit technique has given Damien a standing ovation.
That is one way to call it, I guess. Screw this interdimensional asshole. I wanted you to teach me about using limes as an offensive weapon.
The prince slinks back to his kingdom to recruit a new shitty army, while you teach Damien the mysteries of citrus foo. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
I'm going places.
Do I join the auditorium?
Do you cat girl shop this?
Yeah. Should I buy stuff or should I track down Polly?
You were saying that you might try to open up one of the alternate routes.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll have a look.
Good old B. Wait, who was this one?
It was you.
Was
and
it?
I think
Was I Texan?
was. I think so.
Yeah, you're doing the tabaxi thing.
Yeah.
Good old BO69. What's it gonna be today?
It's so nice to hear this voice and there's nothing about beans.
Oh, wow. An erotic fanfic about dragons. Blanket with 2 holes in it.
No.
You're too poor for the literal mountain of cocaine, sadly.
I feel like the dragon might draw out the wait. I know there's a monster hunter.
Oh, right, yeah. It does say there's an event attached to those 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go for dragon heat then.
Have a good one.
Anyway,
All right.
it can't be the lusty Argonian maid. This looks like it's not like 7 acts of extended sexual tension. It might actually
Well,
be
I
a
know
reasonable
where
size.
I'm going. No, I feel like taking a shit in class tonight. That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. It's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the 2 of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. I didn't want smarts. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her mermen goons.
Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. I am destined to be the Queen of Prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that Prom Queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts?
Let's convince everyone that she likes humans. Or fart joke. Fort's empty.
Just simple.
I'm gonna try.
No elaboration.
I am smart, right? Is this smart? Or is it charm?
I feel like that's a charm thing.
Fart joke
And
sounds more
fart is a
charm, though.
bold?
Oh, fart could be boldness. Ah,
Yeah, because charm, you probably need some charm for a level of manipulation.
Yeah.
For the rumor mill, but fart jokes, you know.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go fart joke.
Do it.
Oh,
fun.
You plant a claymore mine in the toilet. No point in doing anything half-assed.
There won't be an ass left.
No.
Why would you plant a clay less?
This actually reminds me of a hot sauce I've seen before, which has genuinely as the name Ass in the Tub Armageddon.
Jesus Christ.
It's the subtitle Armageddon that just gets me every time. It could have just been called Ass in the Tub. It did not need the Armageddon at the end.
It'd be Armageddon.
It implies that there was a prequel called Ass in the Tub, but now this is the sequel to the original hot sauce. When Ursula enters the restroom, you quickly gather a crowd and put a glass against the door. The crowd explodes with laughter as Miranda's unfortunate rival is launched to the moon.
Excellent. She can rule Alien High School all she likes now. Also, I'm going to check Start an Alternative Space Program off my bucket list.
Oh, you wanted a fart pillow? You should have been more specific. You gained +2 boldness and +1 fun. That weekend, something happened to Mr. Skin.
Oh no.
I hate this name so much.
Mr. Skin. Nothing's better after a hard week of paying zero attention at school than blowing off steam by blowing things up. You, Liam, Damien, Polly, Goggles, and BR69 are having an awesome time drinking and causing destruction of personal property when suddenly everything goes black. You wake up an unspecified amount of time later in the darkness, hazy and chained.
Oh no.
Dude, am I tripping really hard? Are we chained up in a well or something?
From somewhere far above, you hear the shrieking cackles of the Slayer.
Oh, it's them. Nick, have you found a new waifu?
Yeah, you are. And the well is being filled with water, and soon you'll drown. Guess you should be more careful when accepting drinks from strangers.
Now, that sounds like something pussies would do.
Top Monster Prom tip. Never pay attention to what's happening to your drink.
Yeah.
Girl, this is so uncool. I know you have something going on with Damien and Liam, but me? Come on. Empowered woman, empower woman.
Water starts pouring in, but nobody seems especially scared.
If you think about it, this was a pretty shitty plan. I don't need to breathe, and Polly can just phase out. Yeah, why not just stake you through the heart while you're drugged or chop my head off?
Oh, so everyone's a critic now, huh? No, seriously, girl. I'm just going to disappear in a minute and reappear somewhere else. So as far as I'm concerned, the big takeaway from this experience was I got a free drink. And free drugs in that free drink.
And that's all well and good, but you're not sure how resistant to asphyxiation you and your other buddies are. You look around the well. There are tons of coins people have tossed in over the years to make a wish, along with a few random pieces of trash that people decided to discard, or maybe threw them in to also make wishes. Who's to say?
Is that an old pamphlet on Episcopalian principles? Don't know, I was distracted by that rusty iron bear trap.
And I'm just living for this glow-in-the-dark dildo. That was my nickname in high school.
I was sipping a drink, and that is now everywhere.
You should know better.
I know.
Yeah.
This one's on me, literally.
And after you went to all that effort to recover half of it.
Yeah. Wait, maybe we can use them to escape. I feel weakened from the drugs, which is lame, but I bet I can break one person out who can free all of us using these 3 random items. But who should it be? Mr. Skin, you seem to know everyone's business. What do you think?
Ooh, good question. Which of your friends could use an Episcopalian pamphlet, a bear trap, and a dildo to escape from a well? Goggles. Okay. I need to think about this. Definitely Goggles. They're an artist. This well, their canvas, and an Episcopalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo, their paints, will be out of here in the blink of an artistic eye. Or are you kidding? BR69 is the best-selling author of the non-fiction work How to Escape from a Well using religious paraphernalia, hunting gear, and a sex toy. Her moment has finally arrived.
I mean, it's true.
All right.
I keep reading pants as pants, and I'm just like, yes, that's where I store those things.
All right. I'm entering the mind well. I'm there right now. This is real. Goggles and BR69 are here. Who do I trust the most to help me out of this? See, on the one hand, I feel like Goggles will just fall into the bear trap. It's a bear trap. But on the other hand, BR69 is literally on fire and the well is filling with water. So, yeah, Goggles.
Hey, great. Goggles it is then. Get ready to be busted out of your chains with demon strength.
So mote it be. With a flash of devilish muscle, Goggles is now free to begin their brilliant work. Stacking the dildo, the Episcopalian pamphlet, and the bear trap, one on top of another, held together by some of the pennies, Goggles is cobbled together.
My long-lost brother?
The Slayer yells from somewhere above the well.
Is that your silhouette I see, Salil? Yes, it is. And if you don't stop this right now, you'll drown with us.
Quick as a flash, the Slayer stops the water and jumps down into the well. Damien steals the keys off of her, knocks her out, frees the rest of you, and all 6 of you escape from the well.
Damn, I'm strong. Good choice, Mr. Skin, for telling me how I should use my amazing strength. Fucking hate it. Well done, Goggles, as well. Truly, that sculpture was incredibly beautiful. It belongs in a modern art exhibit. It's at least the second or third most beautiful sculpture made of an Episcopalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo I've ever seen in my life.
That'll sound prequel.
No, not that thing. Ugh. Oh, no.
And I like the part where we made the Slayer look like an idiot. And where I got a free drink and free drugs with it.
It looks like a win-win-win-win-win-win situation because all 6 of you walked away winners. But most importantly, you and Goggles both win plus free boldness. And you all walk away alive or in the afterlife or undead or whatever.
You have 14 boldness. That's terrifying.
I know. I should be going after Polly. Yet, here I am. Everybody chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Look. We all know what I'm gonna say, right?
Proceed.
Right? Like we all know, right?
Yes.
Anyway, yeah. So butthole. Bree, what do you go for?
My incinerated penis.
Valid.
Okay, yeah. I don't know why. It's just put into my head the image of Darth Vader and Mustafa.
Oh,
no! It's over, penis. I have the high ground. Don't try it. And Goggles.
Middle finger.
Player orders decided based on how bearable it would be to live from now on with an extra unit of that part of your body attached to your forehead.
Yeah, I'm last
fine.
Yeah, all right. You're last. I'm pretty close to second to last, I think, with the butthole on the forehead.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be shitting out of my head.
I don't think we even need a poll on this. Goggles wins.
No, I mean, in fairness, you could wink horribly at people if you had a butthole on your forehead.
Oh, no. Nobody wants to be butthole winking. Yeah. Everybody was butthole winking. No.
But anyway, for the middle finger on your forehead, you could be a unicorn on demand.
Well, you could with the penis as well, I suppose, but...
To the auditorium!
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. Google grapefruit technique. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards.
I mean, not. Unfortunately, I don't think the grapefruit meme being remembered for generations is a good thing.
You gain +2 creativity. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin, like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Okay, a good outfit. I want that belt buckle. It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Ugh, not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up.
Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it.
I mean, is there anything rad I can do as King of Hell? Like, literally anything. You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority. Total war. And Kings of Harems, and I definitely join yours. I feel like we have to go with total... Well, I have to go with total war because, you know...
Bold.
This dude likes to fight. Yes, no white pants for beating up goblins.
Yeah, you're not going to come while you're beating up a goblin.
Depends how much you hate goblins.
Oh, no.
Good God. Oh, yeah. War. I totally forgot about war. Probably because my dads are such lame asses. They keep going on about, what's the word? Diplomancy? Duplo-monkey? And my brain has just hung at the word, the dads. I'm just like, okay, excellent. How many?
Well, congrats on your brain for the big penis.
Diplomacy? Am I saying that right? Diplomacy?
No, it's diplomancy. It's a magic to do with the musician Diplo.
That checks out. Whatever. I'll have it taken out of the dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster.
Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin. It sends you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness. Mr. Skin.
I hate it. I just hate it every time.
How much money have I got? Only 5 money. I'm not going to the bathrooms this time then because someone set up a shop in it.
Banned from the bathrooms for being too poor.
I want to increase my boldness, I guess. Let's go outdoors.
Yeah, I think it's bathroom is boldness.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full hour crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks, "What do you think you're doing?" Damn, you didn't remember. You suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Moussaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Moussaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Moussaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. I'm such a sly dog, I caught her monologuing. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe following her everywhere she goes.
Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. Well, I've got a king of hell over there somewhere for you. I tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs, and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I possibly keep my soldiers entertained?
Divide them in half and make them fight a practice war or 1,000 pinatas. I gotta...
Viva Sec Pinata.
I think the first one is smart and the second one is fun.
Yeah, I gotta do it. 1,000 pinatas.
You know my kingdom's living pinatas then? No? Then Divine Providence must have guided your suggestion.
I have just destroyed Viva Pinata. Those poor cute little animals are about to be utterly demolished.
I mean, wasn't that the entire gameplay anyway?
Yeah,
I think so. Each year, hundreds of peasants are required by law to volunteer to be stuffed with candy and suspended from ropes throughout the palace.
Oh,
good God!
goals.
To be stuffed with candy and suspended from ropes throughout the palace, or to be able to order people to do this?
I too want to be suspended from a rope and stuffed.
Visiting dignitaries are invited to take a few ceremonial whacks, but we always have more pinatas than we can use. I'm sure Daddy would be happy to lend me 1,000 pinatas to keep my army happy. A splendid idea indeed.
I don't have 1,000 pinatas.
She'll make it happen.
There's no reason you should feel guilty about this at all. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
16 boldness!
Bold.
Jesus!
I'm broke, so no point in going shopping. The gym, maybe?
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Nice.
You're wandering down the hallway reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very, because Polly and Vera clock this immediately.
Are you actually reading an erotic fan fiction about dragons? Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but Ghost Girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana Bon Breastreach cosplay all week. Oh
Is
no.
this Fire Emblem?
I'm literally working on a cosplay of Super Blue. While I'm playing this. Don't worry about why.
I'm immediately worried about why.
Speak for yourself, Polly. I don't. I've never. Okay, fine, maybe a red Dragon Heat, but don't go around just telling people. We're clearly safe with her. A fellow Dracofar can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. Yeah, right. I fucking love it. Yeah, I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters.
I refuse to believe that Polly is vanilla in any situation.
No.
Mine is the one where Harold McDonghart, Horace the Hydra, and the deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest at an inn after the Choking Bay adventure, only to discover they just have one available bed. Classic fanfic trope.
Wait, Delacourt, isn't that Liam's surname?
Yes?
Oh my god,
dear.
Polly is about to say the exact same thing you just said.
There's only one bed. The classic fanfic trick that never fails.
Now you get to experience the horror of finding out the writers had exactly what you had in mind. At least it's not fucking Dial Town, where that's where I had it.
Yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Vanessaria unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss, only to discover it's herself, and then they totally bang.
I can't believe self-cest has come up twice.
I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cest.
It keeps coming up.
Yep.
What about you, BR69? What's your favourite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Easy, the Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo, and they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo. What about this exclusive chapter I've written myself? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Damn it.
Aww.
What?
Let me see. Vera takes the pages from your hands and they both start reading.
What? This is just the characters working together in a coffee shop. It makes zero sense. And then you go and throw in some centaurification for no reason.
Centaurs could work in coffee shops if they want.
I think that's transformation into a centaur.
Centaurs can still have jobs in a coffee shop.
I mean, no one said they couldn't. Now they're a K-pop band, and they just met two directions, and they were sold to them. I think I've heard.
No. Fucking Wattpad here now.
This is poor fanfic 101. You can't choose whatever stupid thing you like and make it happen. That's for D&D.
Wow. Isn't that fanfiction's whole thing?
At least you can't do that. And they expect to impress us.
Okay, now they have a point. And they've left. It's okay to spend your free time how you see fit, but maybe you should learn what to show off and what to keep to yourself. The cost of that lesson has been -2 smarts and -1 charm. Oof, brutal.
Oh, wow.
Ow.
Everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, I've made my choice. HisCursedness.
A piece of iron in a fire.
God damn it. And goggles.
Hobbycraft.
So we have HisCursedness, a bit of metal and fire, and Hobbycraft. Player order is decided based on how silly a mascot for the selected brand would be. If the selected brand already has a mascot, compare it to the imaginary mascots of the other brands. Start debating now.
Do you have a mascot, Nick?
I don't, but imagine.
It would probably be a diaper.
What? No, it would be Holy the Hole. Holy the Hole. What is Metal Rod in Fire? What is Metal Rod in Fire industry? Big Metal Rod in Fire. What's their mascot?
Carlag.
Okay. Goggles, what is the Hobbycraft mascot?
But there is no Hobbycraft mascot as far as I know, so it should probably be, I don't know,
A sentient ball of yarn. I've got to say, Karlak is the least silly option on here, right?
Nick won, then it was me, then it was Brie.
Yes, I win.
I think all of us lost, to be honest.
Mr. Skin.
Oh, no.
You love to see it.
No, I don't.
Oh my god, who is this? I want my genocide waifu, but on the other hand, oh, my genocide waifu.
But Damien's right there.
But on the other hand, I need a genocide waifu.
But Damien.
I'm sorry, I must go for the genocide waifu. You come upon Damien sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serfs chow down obediently at a neighboring table.
I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and shit. I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly. Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing. Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as hell. Basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you. Well, of course they do.
How does that even work?
Energy transference? Monarch magic? Oh, fucking no.
Monarch magic, get sausage fingers.
But they're not even using any of your silverware. Naturally they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands, as befits the lower classes. So you're saying the silverware collection has no practical purpose? Things have practical purposes?
These two could go round and round like this forever unless you say something to resolve the dispute. Lay off Miranda, Damien. What about your collection of exotic corpses?
That's different. Those corpses are useful. Useful for what? For holding down important documents? He's just collecting paperweights. What important documents? Documents about very important... fine. I guess I don't use the stupid corpses for anything. I just stack them in a shed and occasionally dress them in silly costumes. There, are you happy? Extremely.
That's what you do with corpses, isn't it?
Yeah. Whatever, I'm gonna go play with my corpses.
You stay behind with Miranda to admire her collection. She even teaches you how to use the romance fork. Smooth. All right, Goggles.
Why am I aiming for an absolute dumbass? Now, let's go and investigate this.
Blue demon. You find Dahlia holding the twisted remains of what once might have been a fork. She snarls at you welcomingly. Oh, wow.
Oh, damn.
Calm down, everyone.
No, absolutely not. No calm.
This is partly a message to myself and to chat. All right. I haven't voiced one in a while, I guess. Thank double Satan your ear. I seem to have destroyed my fork by holding it with too much determination.
Oh, so they've fallen out of Undertale.
I now face my salad completely unarmed. But you, Goggles, you have the power to save me. Please, lend me your fork in this time of need.
Excuse me.
I mean, it's just a fork. You hand yours to Dahlia. She accepts it as if it is an ancient and powerful weapon. The poets will remember this day. I can never truly repay you for aiding me in my battle against salad, but I can try. Please, take one of my weapons in trade. I insist. You are kind of looking forward to just eating lunch like a normal person, but a free weapon is a free weapon. You select...
The double blades of Abraxas, Doom of the Heavens, World Ravener, totally not cafeteria legal, or the spoon.
The spoon. Dishes love that shit. She's so tall.
She is.
Yes.
I'll be in my bunk.
What?
Nothing.
Oh no. Not cafeteria legal double blades for Abraxas, Doom of the Heavens, World Ravener, because, you know, fuck it.
Breaking the law. An unorthodox choice for an eating utensil, but I won't second guess you. The double blades are yours. You'll show her. You take the double blades in both hands and proceed to seriously fuck up your Sloppy Joe. I was wrong to doubt you. Never before have I seen a Sloppy Joe reconstitute itself into a screaming meat creature.
Skills.
Your eating techniques are beyond the comprehension of any sane mind. I've heard that before. She's got that right. You defeat your meat creature in single combat, desecrate its corpse, eat half of it, and put half in a Tupperware for later.
Hell yeah.
For the rest of your life, meat is scared of you. Fuck yeah. You gain +4 boldness.
Holy shit.
Boldness levels are off the charts now.
I'm very sad I cannot speak to the tall blue demon.
I'm sorry.
Friend Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs.
Loving that Hawaiian shirt.
I love that shirt so much.
But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live.
Heck yeah.
And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed.
You got it, little robot buddy.
But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function.
Held it.
And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly. And your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it.
See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it. Like I'm crushing this rave.
But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop.
Food consumption sounds like a Victorian disease that only affects food.
Food tuberculosis.
Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just going to keep partying.
They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide.
Okay, Polly should keep raving, Calculester. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches. Or Calculester is right. You know what? I'm siding with Polly here.
So we just slowly revealing Nick has a vor fetish. Where'd you get slowly?
Yeah.
You know what they say in the vor kink circles? If you can't beat them, eat them.
I'm selecting the option of guessing I ever heard that.
Polly's rave is generating electricity.
Duh. This rave got all the cafeteria lights turned on. That's why they call it Wait for it. Lit.
Oh.
That's one for the Gen Zs.
I have in fact heard this terminology used by my fellow students, but misinterpreted it as a colloquialism meaning cool.
Colloquialism's actually a colloquialism. I mean, cool is actually a colloquialism.
That took me a moment to process.
Error.
My brain
Please,
effed up.
calculus can cope with me, so and my crypto nonsense. So I'm sure he's more resilient than that.
Now that I understand that you are actually endeavoring to stop global warming by generating your own electricity, I can appreciate the necessity of this lit rave.
Woohoo! Yeah, totally what you just said. You know what else would stop global warming? If you put that dick emoji up on your screen and set the tone so I'm really improving our jokes.
It is dick.
Like so.
Yeah.
That won't actually stop global warming, but using public transportation more and eating less meat will, so you make a mental note to do those things. Polly would love you even more than she does now, which is a lot, because you just nailed that situation. Everyone chooses a video game. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay,
I wonder
okay.
if this is the Shakespeare
Metroid
one.
Prime.
Yours is Metroid Prime. I'm trying to think of something truly cursed.
Oh, I've got something.
Max Gentleman's Sexy Business.
Oh, beautiful. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. No, I want to change it to Halo. I think it might be funnier if it's just Halo.
Halo 1 or 2, though.
1.
So look, you have to get the full title, Nick. It's Halo Combat Evolved. Fake nerd. Fake nerd, guys, just trying to impress me.
Oh my god. Player order is decided based on how cool yet artistically intense it would be to turn the video game into a Broadway musical.
2 shooters in Kingdom Hearts 2. No,
Metroid Prime would make a
Metroid.
perfect musical.
It would be amazing.
I should have stuck with what I had originally. I should have stuck with Max
Yeah.
Gentleman's Sexy Business.
But you went with Halo. Kingdom Hearts is probably... Kingdom Hearts would be visually impressive as a musical. It would also make no fucking sense.
My only thing I've got is that Halo clearly is the best music. So it already is a musical.
It's got good ones.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Can you imagine someone trying to sing along to it?
I want to.
What would the lyrics to the main
Master
theme
Chief,
be?
Master Chief, Master Chief, Master Chief, Master Chief.
Yes.
Chief in the mass, Chief in the mass, Chief in the mass.
Shoot at
What
the
about they
gun.
just give up and make a whole
Shoot at the
Broadway
gun.
musical in Latin?
Shoot at the
Pistol
gun.
supremacy.
Shoot at the gun.
Pistol supremacy.
Just completely ignore like the standards of a Broadway musical. Just do the entire thing in Latin.
Speak with the Catholics, at least. Shoot at the gun.
Mr. Skin, Biosh 69,
And then
done. And then ye.
bringing up the rear.
Oh wow, we're nearly halfway.
I'm gonna go outdoors. No, I'm gonna go bathrooms. I'm a man of habit. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority, but you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. No way! The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck, and you know what? Turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold, and then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. 18 boldness! Somebody puts a sack over
terrifying.
your head and throws you in a car. You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the toilet.
I'm glad you came. My prom queen campaign is moving on to the next stage, which apparently also involves kidnapping.
When I get to the video editing stage, every time any of us say the word come or came, I will be using that effect that I created myself to replicate the in Night City you can become meme.
And
Of course you will.
yeah, there's going to be a lot of that.
I have not used it since making it, and I don't know why.
There hasn't been a good opportunity, I
No,
feel.
there's probably been plenty. I just keep forgetting I made it.
Leave a note for yourself.
Just you can become. It took a lot of work. Like Becca came up to see me watching a video of Keanu Reeves saying I want you to come on repeat. And I had to explain what I was doing.
I would have thought that defied any need for an explanation.
Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish. hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak in a 3-meter tall, heavily armed cult assassin named Tresca into the school.
Unfortunately, due to a miscommunication, Tresca's just really good at Call of Duty.
No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you best say your goodbyes.
I'm getting some bad signals here.
We need a diversion. Release the Kraken! Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster. I'm releasing the Kraken, which is my penis.
I was hoping you wouldn't say it.
Bold!
You're cracking one off.
Yes.
Kraken, of course, the tiny terror of the 3rd grade. I shall send word to the elementary school at once.
Soon, Kraken, an 8-year-old octopus with a shitty attitude, runs onto campus and pulls all the fire alarms. Witches melt, vampires are trapped by running water they can't cross, and Damien's will to live is extinguished. Amidst the chaos, a Caribbean crab cries out for help. His mistress hangs on a hook in the middle of the hall.
Looks like that little princess is no longer part of our world. Oh, damn!
If Miranda is this ruthless on land, you shudder to think what she's like under the sea. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Bloody hell. You still want to go with this?
Yes, if anything, I'm even more aroused.
Yeah. I say also going for Damien and having like a really questionable taste.
Hey, I'm gonna give outdoors a try.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave, goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him.
Not cool.
He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray!
I feel bad about that.
Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien?
Oh boy. Wow, dragon heat. I love it.
Oh no.
Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he too is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for the dragon dong, Miri. Nothing so bad, yet so good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay. I'm sorry, this is just a Chuck Tingle book, right?
Yes, the Tingler! Wait, if it's a billionaire dinosaur, is it fucking Rupert Murdoch?
Oh my god! Damien, you are being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghard and Godiva Galentina.
I like that we're getting more lore about this.
I know, this is great.
Yeah, there's a lot more to this than I thought there would be. It just said event, not like full series.
Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva and then she wakes up to find him gone?
Damn, Harold.
Damn, Harold.
Daryl.
The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way.
Miranda, you sure?
Miranda, you just murdered a princess. I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited?
Hey.
Wow.
So we've got Jar imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Or Harold's may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest freeway first date ever to prove it.
I swear to God, if Bree steals both of our dates.
I will concede the field and go drink alone.
Do I have the boldness to pull it off?
7's not a terrible boldness.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, it was charm! But you still succeeded.
A date? In the midst of a school day? Why, my duty, responsibility, and breeding say no, but my heart says yes.
I could feel the trepidation in you saying the word breeding there. like I know it's coming. There's gonna be a comment and I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah.
And yet I didn't say anything.
I'm very proud of you. Like the only upsetness about me saying the word daddy was from chat.
Yeah.
I have a midterm and interdimensional piece 305, so anything's better than that. Oh, huzzah! I do love being courted. Let us flee to the absolutely most romantic day that has ever happened to me ever. Yay!
That's a high bar. Luckily, you're a romance expert, having spent literally all of your school days planning for prom, which is a single night of the year, instead of paying attention to the studies that might benefit you later in life. You show up with chocolates, flowers, and a bevy of mer slaves for Miranda, and a pack of matches and a gallon of gasoline for Damien.
Nice.
Nice.
A man of simple tastes.
The three of you go on an absolutely splendid date during which Damien only commits a few murders. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Heck yeah.
I can't believe Bree has stolen our loves from us.
Gasoline and matches. I can't say I wouldn't.
Hashtag guy dinner. Am I right?
Oh my god. Fuck it, let's go to class.
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew sticker stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts.
Hell yeah.
Your smarts and boldness are getting pretty much off the scale as well, actually.
Yep.
Later, you see Damien packing a bag. You can pack my sack any day.
No, Nick. Nick.
I refuse to apologize.
I'm going away for the weekend. To detention. I have fucking detention again. He needs to pack a case for that? Just because I rigged the teacher's lounge door with booby traps that poured sulky piss on whoever opened it. I mean, I didn't even set anything on fire this time, unless sulky piss causes fire, in which case... Let me spill the tea. The school is strict as fuck. Anyway, just brainstorming some ideas to keep things entertaining beyond fucking ditching. Do it, just fucking ditch, do it. Or cross-species economic and social barriers to make lifelong friends with a diverse group of students in detention and find out through silly dancing that you're not so different after all. As much as I want Damien to experience the Breakfast Club, I feel like yelling at him to just fucking ditch is more appropriate.
Liam de Leoncourt in there smoking one weed before becoming immediately a misogynist.
Chicks, can I hold this smoke?
Which is the only scene I remember from that film.
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it happens.
Damn. Why didn't I think of that? I mean, I just did, but I didn't consider it as a serious option. If I skip detention, what are they going to do? Give me detention? I can do anything. Make a bonfire out of the desks. Jerk off into the potions. You're wearing the right trousers for that.
He has got his cum pants on.
I'll just skip detention forever and wreak as much havoc as I want. Fuck yeah, havoc.
Well, you may have created a monster, but at least he's your monster. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness.
I'm looking to overtake your boldness score.
That is a bold
I'm trying.
attempt.
I'm gonna do it.
That weekend, something happened to Mr. Skin.
God damn it, Mr. Skin has all the weekend fun.
Mr. Skin.
Oh, I hate
You're
it.
engaging in your favorite weekend activity, ignoring everything in favor of thinking about which classmate you'd like to take to prom and how horny you are. When you find out that this is apparently reading on your face. Oh no.
Hey, Mr. Skin, you seem pretty horny and like someone who sits around all day thinking about who they're going to take to prom.
Oh no. If only this had happened last time.
Alas.
Wow. Does she have your number or what?
Listen, I'm kind of interested in someone, but honestly, I don't think it could be with any monster who isn't spectacular at sex. I know sex isn't everything, but it's sort of everything to me. Not really, but it's pretty high on my list of priorities. Sorry if this is TMI, just missing monster interaction. But it's someone you know, so I thought you might have some insight. It's BR69. Nice.
Nice.
I just love sex. Any position, missionary, clergy, apocalyptic, upside down, nightmare demon, the pentagram.
Apocalyptic?
Clergy?
What do you think? Could BR69 keep it up with me?
Okay. I can only say this. She is the discoverer of the orgasm. Actually, the whole thing is named after her. Haven't you ever noticed that orgasm is an anagram of BR69? Or are you kidding me? Once I asked her what she thought sex was about, don't ask me why, and she told me that it was the natural process for most living beings to conceive children. She has no idea. I'm picking that one because you tried to steal my waifu from me. So, I don't mean Polly, I mean Miranda.
Egg.
No!
Conceiving children? What? That's wild. That makes no goddamn sense, and it's super ghost exclusionary. You can't shut poltergeists out of the pleasures of the flesh just because we don't have flesh. Yeah, no, I definitely can't put up with that kind of misconception. I'm not running a tutoring program here. You're either on my level or not. And it sounds like BR69 is definitely not. Thanks for sharing intimate details of her personal life with me without her permission. You're kind of a shitty friend, huh?
I am absolutely a shitty friend. I mean, she's not exactly wrong, but boy, was that hilarious. Hashtag worth it. And you gain +1 fun.
Good lord.
This is on, Nick.
All right, everyone choose a food. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I've gone with pizza.
Yeah, Pop, you need to breathe.
My trachea. My trachea. Trachea. I'm a lung doctor. I should know how this is pronounced. That would hurt, yeah.
That's one fuck of a threat. Food, spring rolls.
Spring rolls, nice. So pizza, spring rolls, my trachea. Player orders decided based on how unappealing a pizza would be with the chosen food as its topping.
Well,
Pizza on pizza, huh?
Well, we need to consider Nick's trachea. It would be unappealing as actual food, but if you wanted intimidation,
I think you want most unappealing, so I think you've already won. I think I've seen someone do a pizza where they've done like little mini pizzas and put them on top of a pizza.
It feels like something somebody would have done.
I also I want to say I've seen spring rolls on pizzas as well. I think it's like, I can't remember where. Where is it? I think it's Singapore's Pizza Hut. It has like a weird selection of toppings that are like really out there and really interesting. And one of them is like covered in all sorts of things. And I'm pretty sure it's got wontons on the crust. And then it's prawns over the center and other shellfish and stuff like that. And it's drenched in soy sauce. Yeah.
That does actually sound quite nice.
I know, right? So Biosh is obviously first. Second is apparently me with pizza.
So what have I got? So where's the fun?
Jim tends to be bold.
Nah, Taurus is boldness every time.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
that's why my boldness is so high.
Yeah.
So I keep shitting. Can't stop, won't stop.
Please stop.
Yeah, I'll take a gamble and go for the library.
That day you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it.
Heck yeah.
You gain +2 money. Later, you see Polly floating around, her ghostly glow less ghastly than usual.
Oh, hey, BR69. I'm just hovering a little low today.
Oh.
Everyone seems so hyped up about love, and I love being hyped, but I'm really not sure how this love thing works, See, look what you done to her, Nick.
She no longer believes in love.
It's your fault.
Something she clearly believed in before.
I thought I was in love once. I met a beautiful girl at a party and felt this strange magic. My temperature rose. I felt even floated than usual. Everything was so bright and beautiful, I was ecstatic. But then I remembered I'd taken literal ecstasy, so it was probably just that. How do ghosts take drugs? She can't eat, but she can get high.
I cannot answer.
The vapors?
Classic mistake, am I right? Or maybe she's possessing people and getting high in their body.
That could work too.
I've had some pretty good highs, but they say being in love is the greatest high of all. The next time I'm on a date with someone, what can I do to fall in love? Or float in love, since gravity doesn't actually affect me.
Oh, you don't want Polly to float in love with another person, but you like Polly just too much to not help her despite the consequences.
Okay, this is going to be the big one.
2 entirely unhinged options.
Scientifically speaking, people fall in love faster when afraid. Do something fun with them, like getting stabbed, or stare deeply into their eyes for 40. I don't know why, but I need to go for one. I just need to. Oh my god, great point. I love science. I mean, I don't. I love it when it gets me drugs or gets me laid. Loved. Not laid. Loved. In love. Okay, yeah, that I can get behind.
With that, Polly disappears literally to begin her quest for the terror that is love. She catches up to you a few days later.
Hey, so I went on a date the other night with this super cute humanoid. I took him to a getting stabbed party, just like you suggested. It was awesome. He was terrified. It was like each time a knife entered him, he got more scared and even more in love with me. Then the date continued because he bled out and died and became a ghost, so we had even more in common. Like, I'm over it now, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I was in love for like 15 whole minutes. Next time, I'm going to try and work my way up to 25.
She's speedrunning this.
Polly, in love for 25 minutes? Maybe the next time it'll be with you. Maybe you'll even make it to 50 minutes or eternity. Either way, you've opened up Polly's heart, metaphorically, to love and gained +2 charm and +1 smarts in the process.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Skin. Where are we going, Mr. Skin? Where are we going, Mr. Skin?
Please don't say this.
That day you skip class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness.
What the fuck?
21!
As you wander around talking to yourself like a weirdo, you notice Miranda walking around talking to herself like a weirdo. She seems to be addressing an imaginary crowd.
Oh, hello. I was just practicing my royal wave when I'm crowned prom queen. I feel there is a lot to be learned before I ascend the throne. Naturally, as a princess, I am already great at wearing crowns, talking to cute animal friends, quelling rebellions through excessive force, and singing sweetly. But I lack administrative experience. I have never so much as issued a decree. I wonder what my first should be.
You don't have the heart to tell her that the role of prom queen doesn't come with sovereignty. Maybe you should just give her some suggestions instead. Taxes! Taxes are fun. Paint every student pink.
Yes.
Not so creative, damn it.
Oh.
I thought it would be boldness.
Pink? Why pink? Why not orange or gold or lavender?
You start to tell her that it could be any color she wants, but she just continues talking over you.
I might as well just set them all on fire and turn them all black. This is now turning into Damien's route. And what good would that do? What would use of my subjects be to me if they're all charred to a crisp? What a horrid suggestion.
You tried to remind her that you never said anything about setting anyone on fire, and that was all on her. But she's already haughtily stormed off. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity.
Creativity 2.
It's really in the toilet right now.
Well, I guess you had to put it somewhere. Gem, fuck it, let's go.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it.
There's a skeleton right behind me.
You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm.
Hell yeah.
You're chilling out, not murdering anybody, when Damien slinks up to you. He's hauling a large sack with the words "definitely not a corpse" written on it.
Believable. Hey, you're not going to believe this, but there's definitely actually a corpse in this bag.
You never would have guessed.
Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying I'm exactly responsible for making this corpse. At least not without my lawyer present. But let's just say he and I apparently had a very different definitions of rock, paper, scissors. Anyway, I'm not interested in going back to jail, so I need you to help me hide this body real quick. It would be an extremely attractive thing to do.
Luckily, hiding dead bodies is kind of your thing. You share your brilliant solution.
Think about it. It's really the parents' fault a corpse was created.
Yeah.
Like, they did most of the work.
You're right.
I'm sorry, I'm dying. Disguise him as a drinking fountain. No one will know the difference.
That'll be a real hygiene issue coming into the school.
Implying that we don't regularly create hygiene issues in this school.
All right, fine.
You're a zombie, for Christ's sake. Just chuck him in my garage. He'll blend perfectly with my collection of vintage dead bodies.
Oh, that won him over.
Yeah, he does. We know that he has a thing, a collection already.
Oh, yeah?
Like, that, I feel like that is a creative thing. And, like, my creativity is good, but I feel this would win him over more. Yes.
You throw the corpse in the back of Damien's dread chariot and hoof it over to your garage.
Holy hell, are these all yours? Some of these are total classics. Elvis Presley? Amelia Earhart? Fuck, you got 3 popes here.
I guess they had some harrowing experiences in the woods.
Spent all this time trying to be a great murderer, and the greatest murderer of all was right next to me the entire time.
Damien lovingly lays his mangled corpse next to your pristine collector's items, a look of awe on his face. Joke's on him, you're actually just a really accomplished grave robber. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Finding Nemo.
16 candles.
Nimona.
Of course. Player orders decided based on how hard it would be to explain the selected movie to an old person. Start debating now.
I've literally
I picked wrong.
how to explain the Nimona to my dad. I win this one.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Bree's already won. Now, Finding Nemo or 16 Candles?
I mean, 16 candles, like, that's, I imagine a lot of old people at this point would have bloody seen it, so no chance.
No. Okay, so it's Bree, Mr. Skin, and then Goggles, I guess.
Hell is that vampire-looking motherfucker on the left, bottom left.
I don't know what sound I just made.
Don't do it again, please. I beg of thee. No, down, bad.
Let's go for the basic option.
You like sitting with Calculator and Polly lunch because neither of them eat, so you've got plenty of space on the table for all of your minifigs.
Nerd.
That's a good option.
Either Lego or miniature figs. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calculator's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner.
Oh, we had this one last time, I think.
Oh, yeah, we did. good. Calculester, dude, don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out.
Impossible. Vendronica and I have a purely platonic relationship.
No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks, dude. She's thirsty.
For drinks.
For your shiny mess of ass.
Current status. Highly uncomfortable with this topic of conversation.
Oh, Calculester, you ace icon.
With good jacket taste.
This sounds like just the kind of thing that's none of your business. Time to interfere.
Okay, so we've got, wow, Polly, just because the vending machine is a machine, you assume she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. Or, but Calculester, have you told Veronica that you only want to be friends, or is it time for a DTR?
I remember this distinctly because all of us were really confused what a DTR was, and I've already forgotten.
Define the relationship, but I choose to
That's
believe
it.
it's down to rock.
Down to rock.
Down to rumpus.
Yeah, I'll go for this second one.
Is that a thing I should have done? I am not used to communicating feelings, as I am not even used to having feelings.
Yeah, you gotta be honest about your feelings. Don't lead her on. Actually, you know what? This is sound relationship advice.
Yes.
But what should I say?
Just say what's in your heart, dude. Or you could get drunk first.
I do not have a heart, but I will try my best.
Well, neither do I.
Calculester walks over to the vending machine and places a friendly hand on her chassis. Hot. Hold on a sec.
Nick's translating it.
It is not you, it is me.
Oh, beautiful. Holy shit.
Who'd have thought the secret language of love is binary?
The vending machine solemnly dispenses a candy bar. It is a single, lonely musketeer.
That'd be funnier if we had those chocolate bars here. Very region locked game. Very region locked.
She is disappointed, but seems to understand my position. I hope our friendship will survive.
Sweet. Free candy. I don't eat food, but I love candy anyway for some reason.
That's good to know. Maybe you can convince her to love you as much as she inexplicably loves candy. Missed skin, missed skin, missed skin.
Get away from my husband.
Suck it.
Bastard.
No sooner have you sat down at Damien and Miranda's table than a haunting melody fills the air. It is a melody of cold northern peaks, of cloying sweetness, of a supple bovine teat. The song of...
The ice cream wizard. He's here. He's here. I'm going to eat so much ice cream and then puke on someone I don't like. Oh, goodness. The ice cream wizard only comes out once per solstice during the hour of the ascendant pancake.
You see an old dude in a floppy blue hat pushing a refrigerated cart with dish shit magic painted on the side.
Ugh, so many great options to choose today. Should I get a magma bar, a brain destroyer, chocolate broomstick?
Brain Destroyer is the Hagar ice cream.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What about fear of death? A frozen cobra, berserker berry blitz. The wizard's frozen treats invariably turn me into a frog for some reason. Perhaps I simply have not tried the right one yet. I wish to try. If only someone would suggest the solution. What is truly the most difficult problem I have ever faced.
Try those sugar-basted prince lips. Oh, beat him up and take all of his ice cream.
That'll impress him.
You take Damien from me, and I will be very annoyed.
It's got to be the prince lips. I hope I don't fail in this choice.
But of course, I always have to find a prince to kiss me out of being a frog. Why not cut out the middleman? Prince lips. Gross. I've already got a pair of those attached to my face.
You want another?
Where? Here, where my mouth is.
Oh, fuck no. 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 Leave my queen alone.
Wait, Damien, you're a prince? You hide it so well. Gee, thanks.
He's wearing his coming trousers. No! But Miranda's not paying attention. She's already traded the ice cream wizard several gold ingots for a pair of sugar-blasted prince lips.
Oh my, I can taste the enchantment already.
Miranda finishes the prince lips in free graphic smooches. Afterwards, her lips are pretty cold and she invites you to help warm them up.
Damn. I could go hang out with Vera and Scott, which is a weird combination of people. Or I could find out what the hell is going on over at this table. So.
Wait, Dimitri's here? Doesn't he have somewhere better to eat lunch, like an evil banquet or a Tim Hortons or something? Oh no, is he Canadian? Is he canonically Canadian?
Hey?
Do I dare try a Canadian accent?
I can see the confusion written on your face. I don't know what that accent's meant to be.
Yes,
Sorry.
keep going, Brie, it's perfect.
And I can assure you, I'm not about to introduce my palate in the delicacy that is sloppy Munster fries.
Dimitri pulls out a clipboard and a stack of pamphlets.
I'm here on a recruiting second mission. Tell me, you ever consider the benefits of joining the dark side? The pay's great. Whatever you can steal. Ancient antiquity was how armies were paid. And we have a killer dental plan, fangs included. And the upward mobility is unbelievable, because your superiors will be constantly killing each other. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you'll help make the world a little less safe.
You give Dimitri a approving look and point at your Dare t-shirt.
Holy fuck, no.
Oh, you've gone through the Dark Arts Renaissance education, have you? Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one dark side perk?
Sure.
Would you like Force Lightning?
What's the worst that could happen? You ask him to explain.
The art of monologuing about your evil plans in great detail and you have your enemies trapped in a compromising position, or how to rock a cape.
I mean, it's an easy pick for me.
Is it the monologuing?
No.
Fair enough. I'm going with the monologuing.
Cape. Ah, well, fair.
I'm monologuing. I'm a dramatic bastard.
You're a librarian. You like words. Derogatory.
You want to know how to monologue like a true villain, do you? How interesting. How very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting. Most interesting. Such a level of interesting. Such interest. Though I cannot deny, terms and conditions apply. I got a bit extreme with this.
Everyone's trying to define the accent in chat. So far, we have localized vampire Scottish, Irish mixed with like some backrooms area of England. Makes me think of Hollyoaks. I don't know why. And Nova Scotian Canadian.
Little do you know that this is exactly as I planned it. Boyo, it's Welsh now. First, I teach you the rhetorical flourishes that make up the truly intoxicating dark side monologue, and then you'll be hooked. The first lesson is free, of course, but soon you'll be begging, pleading with me to give you just one more fleeting glimpse of my dark thesaurus.
I feel like I should take the Damien route and murder him and take the dark thesaurus.
You fool, stumbled straight into my insidious clutches once my grasping fingers closed around the neck of your soul, though we no escape. Where are you going? I wasn't done with my monologue. Hey, bring back my wallet.
Goggles, yes.
Okay, yes, that was the first part of the first lesson of evil monologues. Make sure your victim is actually trapped in a compromising position before monologuing. You're an excellent pupil, and I look forward to working with you further. On the dark side. And now will you please return my wallet? I have coupons in there. Goggles. Stop walling around, Goggles. Goggles.
Coupons aren't the only thing Dimitri has in his wallet. There's also +4 money. Nice. Woo. Let's trade places. Everybody chooses a fictional character. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay, I know what mine is.
Nimona, specifically the version of Nimona from the original comic.
Mine is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh no.
Princess Peach. Player order is decided based on how... Oh no! Nope, Nick can read this out. I'm not.
Player order is decided based on how weird yet arousing it would be to receive oral sex from said fictional character. So your choices are Netflix's Nimona, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Princess Peach.
Okay, this is making me uncomfortable. Can we just go random?
I'm good with that.
Well, I think it would be Sonic the Hedgehog. But yeah, let's go random.
I see your point.
I'm sure plenty of people, especially writers on the internet, agree with me.
Okay, we're near the end game. Last one. I've got to make this good.
Nah, don't do that.
Take over the bathrooms.
Betrayal.
Yes, the ultimate backstab.
Commandeer the shitters.
Okay.
I can't believe you would do this.
Do I need to go for...
I would
need to go for bold?
Bold, you have to go to the bathrooms.
Yeah, bathrooms is the boldness one.
Should I be going for fun? Let's touch some grass.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. There's only one intro thing for this one for some reason. All the others have different ones. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him the hilarious story of what happened last time at Monster Camp when you shoved a... You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King.
I think those were all items in the shop, weren't they?
Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into +2 fun.
Nice.
You're doing the thing that gives you the most life, reading Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam.
No!
I love how that keeps coming back up again.
A vampire and a werewolf.
A fellow connoisseur of the Dracophilic arts. I don't like what to do with an expert. Yeah, Scott and I are also experts on the topic. An unexpected duo.
Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss the things we love on our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums.
They all post on TV tropes.
Yes.
Well, that's fun and buzz, even if we don't always agree, like with the Stockholm Mockapoo thing.
Oh no. Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. This is pulling genuine fandom fucking arguments, I think. That's painful.
Yeah.
This is about Star and the Forces of Evil. Star versus the Forces of Evil. Second, for the 100th time after spending years in Hekapoo's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl.
Nothing can get more bizarre than the controversies in fandom surrounding children's cartoons.
Yeah, it's
Like-
fucking wild.
I'm not going to try and put that idea in the brain area. I don't. It don't go
Yeah.
don't go in the brain area. It can go in the toilet. Yeah.
Good idea.
Idea one out.
These details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me in my 400s to date people from this school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s.
That's a good point.
Anyway, enough meta discussion. Please stop talking out the fourth wall, Liam. I don't like it. Scott and I here are in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragon Heat Wiki. You too.
I know, they're so hot, right?
No.
Oh.
Yes, so that Liam here is like super smart. I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too.
Yep, valid.
The people on the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too.
Oh, Scott, you precious bean. Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so we can show all those lesser beings who's boss when it comes to the Dragon Heat fandom.
Oh no.
Don't do it.
This is where madness lies.
It doesn't work.
It never works.
And even if it does, the bloody admins.
But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old BH69.
Let's ask them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions.
Things that never work.
Let's write a powerful fanfic sex in the Dragon Heat Wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected.
These are both unreasonable.
Oof-sized Titanic.
These both feel like they can't just run off creativity.
The ask them nicely, I feel, is like charm or boldness.
I think the top one's my best bet.
BL69 is a genius. If someone is mean to you, you should always ask them nicely to stop being mean and stop being nice.
Well, of course she knows how this works. Her name is already an online handle.
Yes. I have a hard time believing this will work, but I'm an explorer of life, so I feel the urge to test this idea and see what happens. What if we use BH69's account, just in case? Oh boy.
And so you ask all the mean people on the Dragon Heat Wiki to stop being mean.
Let's find out if it works.
All the wiki remains silent for a bit until one guy, Dragon Dong 69, replies.
Oh, hey, fellow 69er. Plot twist, he's a nice guy.
We'll find out.
Oh, sure, mate. We've all been mean all this time because no one asked us otherwise. Of course you can be moderators. It just works.
It just works.
Just ask the trolls to stop. Simple. Effective. Then the merciless yo mama fuck the worm 13 also says.
Oh my god.
That's true. We always respected your viewpoints and opinions. We were total jerks because it was all a test.
Oh no.
Holocaust Denier 88 adds, yeah, it was all a test of patience to see if you really were nice people who could respond to our douchebaggery with kindness, and you passed the test.
Jesus Christ.
That was a bit on the nose.
A little bit, yeah.
Then he writes a second comment. Oh, and by the way, the Holocaust was totally a real thing, and we should be respectful about it. It's true.
Yep.
Yep.
A low bar has been cleared.
They were ass-lighting us. God damn it. Everything's better than now. Fascism cured.
Hooray!
I'm with Liam on this one.
Yeah.
Slowly from... Fucking hell. Slowly from XXX go kill yourself XXX to global warming not real, all of the mean people on the internet start revealing they were part of the test.
You know, I want to live in this world, please.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
It's like a world where a certain billionaire is actually a hero and isn't going to destroy everything good in the world just because he's a petty little incel and only the second most divorced man on his own website.
And for a day, the internet is a very, very nice place to be. In the end, I am not sexist, but sends you a private message. Dear Liam, Scott, and BR69, thanks for being nice to us. It was cool to be ourselves for one day. Tomorrow we'll go back to our mean personas, but there are more people to be tested listed on the internet. But always remember, being nice is cool. We will always carry you in our hearts, and as a gift, you can keep the status of moderators on the Dragon Heat wiki. You've truly earned it. Farewell. I am not sexist, Buttsmith.
Buttsmith?
Buttsmith. Crafter of fine ass.
Isn't that just a plastic surgeon?
It's a cake baker.
That was weird.
Nice. Also, we gave me moderators. Hooray!
Yes, there's nothing nice about being a moderator. Don't do it, kids. The exception is when you become a Twitch moderator and have license to torment the Twitch streamer.
That's always fun. Hooray indeed, Scott. Hooray indeed.
Who would have thought? You fixed the internet for a day. Congrats. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. It's Mr. Fucking Skin getting his Mr. Fucking Skin out.
No.
Mr. Fucking Skin is off to have a fucking shit in the fucking bathrooms. What a twat. That day you fucking skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no fucking authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a fucking sip. It tastes crazy as fucking hell. You need to check the contents of this twat. No, that was shit. I could already say that one. Guarana seed fucking extract, benzoic fucking shit and acid. 50 milligrams of twatting caffeine and 100 milligrams of cunt boldness. Well, it wasn't that shitting bad at all. You gain +2 fucking boldness. Thanks, Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms.
Yeah, I had surgery for that.
You open your locker and a cloud of gas knocks you out. You come to your senses, plummeting towards the earth, rapidly approaching terminal velocity.
This is how you die.
You fall into the school's backyard, into the hands of Miranda's biggest goons. Your classmates don't notice.
It didn't work. None of them even noticed your glorious fall. People are so used to spectacle this school. Sorry, I saw Cunt Boldness is my new stage name while I was reading. It just destroyed me. The slow ascension is tiresome. I need a glorious act, a grand gesture to secure my throne. Can you think of something while I flay my salmon?
No more talk. We bring war. Well, I will build a monument to you, Your Highness. It will rival the sun and the atrocities your family committed. That's creativity if I've ever seen it, so I'm not doing that one. We bring war. Remember West Side Story? Add guns and fire. Much guns, so fire. None of the students expected a war over prom because who would? You quickly overcome their pathetic resistance. Miranda stands victorious and raises her flag in front of the school. It's the cutest death's head you've ever seen. Few are left to be impressed by her victory, but those who are definitely scared enough to vote for her.
Father was right. Winning elections is easy.
You gain +3 charm, which is good because you'll probably need that for the UN investigation.
Jim.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen, and +2 charm.
Hell yeah.
Afterwards, Damien comes up and punches you affectionately in the shoulder.
Hey, asshole, go to hell. Like, literally, my house is in hell and I'm inviting you over. Don't read too much into it. Only one problem. In order to get there, you kinda gotta damn your immortal soul. So how about it? What crimes against God and man will you commit so we can hang out?
This is the most goggles question I have ever goddamn read.
Yes. Oh, I think I'm already damned. Looking into your eyes feels so good, it must be a sin.
Wow. Call me Dakota because I'm fanning.
Or I'll run over a bunch of nuns with a lawnmower. I think I've got the charm to pull off the first. Really do.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
do
try
it.
Yes. Cool. I mean, that's not hardcore. It's not even technically a sin. We'd have to at least make out.
Oh my god.
Yes. Maybe do some butt. God seems to hate butt stuff for some reason.
I'm fanning myself again.
Don't look so fucking excited. This is just so we can hang out. I take no pleasure.
You're pretty sure he takes some pleasure in this. And you definitely do. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness.
Holy shit.
Chat pegging against God in all caps.
Yes.
Hold on a sec. Sorry, bro. I'm going to wrest control from you for a sec to pin that message. There we go. All right. You should have control again. The Monster Prom draws near. Who will you ask to prom, Biosh?
Oh, we've romanced Polly for this, so for the purposes of this, I guess my character is actually just lesbian, not ace lesbian.
Mr. Skin, who you asking to prom? I was asked Damien because I got confused.
If you ask Damien, I murder you.
Miranda. Goggles.
Yeah, I put in a lot of effort for this. All right, I believe in you, Brie.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Where?
No!
Not a chance in the world, darling. It's not you, it's me. And by that I mean it's you. See ya.
We're never going to date Polly, are we?
Wow.
You were so ashamed by your failure that after prom you photo edited Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was your prom date.
I guess I needed more fun. I blame Nick's sabotage.
Yes.
Yeah, I would blame Nick's sabotage.
Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat, not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with your photo editing skills, you still couldn't photo edit the sadness of your face away.
No, the saddest face.
Mondays, am I right? Sad. All right, Goggles.
All right.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Prom? With you? You dumb fuck. That's a fucking great idea. Jesus Christ. Jeez, I was so worried that somehow.
Yeah.
Are you some kind of genius or something? I'll tell you what you are. My date to prom.
Why are we so invested in this with how silly we are beforehand?
Because we put in effort.
Goggles, first person to receive a double date, 2 in a row.
Yeah!
The king of romance.
The first one was crypto. This one has been a lot of murder. There's a strange trend going on.
Prom night was awesome. You and Damien reflected on all the fucked up misadventures you had over the past few weeks. You've definitely been your worst self.
Yeah.
After some good laughs, you conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. He stayed silent a bit after that. Then he added, you know what? I see no problem with that. Best night ever.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Skin.
Of course I want to go to prom together, my Machiavellian fellow conspirator.
Maybe this is a secret ending where you take over the world.
Mr. Skin is getting some skin.
Neg.
What?
You know what you're doing, and it's horrifying.
I know who I'm doing.
I can't help but deeply value such a brilliant and scheming mind. It's smart to keep someone that can be so useful at palace intrigues close at hand. And we royalty are all about convenient and strategic marriage. So why shouldn't I be smart and strategic about prom dates too? Also, you're like super cute.
When prom night comes, you're ready to have the night of your lives. You've practiced your Viennese waltz, and Miranda is deeply impressed. Even if the music is mostly electronic, you somehow Viennese waltz the fuck out of it, and everyone gathers in a circle to admire your prowess. It's a magical evening. Also, you execute some more plots and assassinations together just in case, which is a fantastic bonding experience. Oh, Christ.
Oh.
You and Miranda are selected as prom royalty.
Oh, boy.
I made it to prom king. Mr. Skin, Mr. Skin, Mr. Skin. Can I get a skin in the chat?
I really wish you wouldn't.
Majesty skin.
It's a bit cheesy to say this, but Miranda's beauty is heightened by the delicacy of her enemy's blood all over her body. It's truly been a magical evening. Also, what is going on with her elbows?
And she's got little fins on her elbows.
Oh, I thought it was like the most daggers or something. Daggers, bone daggers.
No, little fins.
Mr. Skin, most likely to die in a fire and be awesome while doing it. Polly, least corporeal student.
No, it's not wrong.
I mean, to be fair, being covered in the blood of your enemies is pretty hot.
It's true.
23 boldness. No.
Oh, yeah. Can't stop, won't stop. Shitting
in the toilets.
Sounds like I don't know.
Just machine song.
I was about to say, yeah. Shitting in
or
the
an
name
advertisement for diarrhea.
No, you know what it is? It's Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh no! Yes, I hate it. Yes.
Can't stop shitting in the toilet.
It's permanent constipation.
Yes! Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS Dope. Miranda started a non-profit to help countries without a monarchy, because all countries should have the right to be graciously ruled by the Mer Kingdom. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything, till one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Oh my god.
Can't remember if this is gonna get me copyright struck.
I could be wrong, but I don't think it did.
Yeah, I think it was original to this game.
I will have eternal love for anyone who sings Red Hot Chili Peppers Can't Stop Shitting in the Toilet.
If you sing it, you're gonna start singing. You're gonna start a lot of self-love right there.
Oh, I will.
Oh no.
And that's the story of how Nick gained more self-esteem. I choose to interpret that.
That's far better. Of course, those two are friends. Oh, hey, look, that's canon.
Mr. Skin's shooting now. We did it. Oh my, god.